What's up, guys and ladies and guys? No, I'll say no need to say anything else. Oh, I'll say whoever invented the pronoun thing is you're fucking stupid. I know. I never understood that. Anyway, yeah. I just woke up about 30 minutes ago. Medicine for the brain. Probably ended up giving me cancer, but whatever. Wait a minute. I'm still here. Other medicine. He's doing pills. I'm like, no, it's Turk Builder. I'm just doing Turk Builder. He's taking those drugs. People doing a lot of worse things on the internet. Okay. Funny face. Over. God, man, my balls fucking edge. Okay. So. That's what a lot of people feel like when they first woke up. Next little stiff. Yeah, let's watch some She-Hulk reviews. Oh, that shit's always fucking funny, I'll tell you that. They gave me a lot of entertainment this whole year. The whole probably next year too. Until we get this fucking reject out of office and all these retards. Facebook came out as they let the retards, the lefty retards, just rain all kinds of dumbass shit. Oh. That felt good.
I'd say it was an impressive feat, but then again, I've seen your writers. They even know what Mario Kart is. It's on a Switch. How are they creasing their shirts in this position? It doesn't even look any hands.
Video games are sports now.
No, video games aren't sports. But my favourite thing about the scene is literally about She-Hulk doing laundry, which is exactly what they said a long time ago at SDCC.
That's what happens on a regular Tuesday when you just have to do laundry. That's really kind of the slice of life that this show kind of explores.
And honestly, I thought that it's...
Gotta do laundry for yourself. Oh my god, cringy older women.
This ironing duty at a wedding in the hours of it. So just go and iron all these shirts. I genuinely don't know whether all of those people hate it, and so they're just finding work for her to do and taking their shirts off, and that's why the story is crap. Or whether they're just such terrible writers they wrote a crap story. Seriously, it's one of the best cliffhangers of all time, and it's one we'll never get the answer to. Its only flaw is it just makes me want to jump off into the deep, dark depths of hell, but they bring in the groomsman and she's upset because he's actually cuter than she is. Welcome to Jonathan. Yeah, she's really happy about it. Personally, though, I think it's a match made in heaven. He's a dog and she's a bear. We go back to the divorce course and he's got to send off of them. He's like, look, I've got an absolute fortune in gold, but I was left by one of my ex-wives. And they're like, look, this is an amazing deal. He's offering
Lights. Cameras. No jobs.
Seriously, who could have seen that one coming?
Just.
Yeah, because it's all about money. It is no coincidence that in this episode, they made a wedding look awful from a woman's perspective, and then gave every reason why a man shouldn't get married, while also crapping on the man in the first place. It's like this show was custom designed from the bowels of, well, the bowels will do, to be honest.
Because I had a kid with this woman. Why should we be punished for her mistake?
Because it's a mistake to have kids. California, everybody. Seriously, after witnessing that, can anyone blame him for jumping out a window? I can't, frankly. I can't believe you treated them that badly. Hang on. Did you least meet them first, because you'll probably decide that it's fair. Unlike this abomination, which is her cousin, I think. No, nobody wants this at a wedding. Why is he DJing in the first place? Oh no, stop it. I said stop it. Look, I know I'm in control of it, but I've got to go through this pain, so... But of course, Jen has never wanted to give up the habit of a lifetime, and so she's miserable and driven. Someone who's pursued their own goals, achieved everything she's ever wanted, and yet she's miserable and driven. It's almost like I don't know what's possible better. The writers keep missing the message of their own show, but congratulations, welcome to the Cash Bar. She thought it was going to be a free bar, but they knew she was coming, and they couldn't handle the bankruptcy. Of course. What do you mean, of course? You complain about paying on a first date, you complain about paying at a wedding. You're a high-class lawyer and single. At what point do you expect to pay for your own vices? Because at this point, I can only assume you've gone through the rest of your life just getting given everything for free and not having to earn anything, judging by the way you're acting. And so with that, she just decides to binge drink.
What else am I going to do for the next 4 hours?
Yeah, the next 4 hours. She's going to be a bridesmaid. But this is her main plan. Congratulations. We get some impressive dancing. No comment. So then, for some reason, we don't have the lawyer negotiating the divorce. She's just sitting at the back while this one does it. To be honest, it's all incredibly unrealistic. She negotiates things like, I'm going to apologise to you with eye contact for 15 seconds, rather than just a check. They're going to get divorced, but they're not going to get any money. Right. It's the funniest part of the show, to be honest.
You are going to receive a sincere apology.
That's it. Yeah. No one believes that look at her. She'd at least want a life supply of boxes of glass. And yes, I mean boxes, not cases. Classic.
Lasting at least 15 seconds.
All I want is to be seen. Remember, he's immortal. He can anyone count in time and space.
What's their mantra? Never again.
We think that's likely, considering they're literally getting paid to do it the first time. People do what they're incentivized to do. In this case, divorce really is a great idea. But he's like, is this the best you can do? I can't believe you're making me look her in the eyes. No, I don't get the point of this either. But she gets told how amazing she is. Empowerment! And that's immediately contrasted by
Empowerment.
her sad little life. If you're in work, you're happy. If you're miserable. Oh! She's so amazing. I've had loads of alcohol. I was wondering when you're going to know that. I was just too late. Still wedding is out.
Yeah, the only thing I like about this game is that you can find legendaries off bosses as long as you keep on hunting them. So like it's not just random.
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
So they actually made this game a little bit more content to be. Oh, you know you can get this item from this person.
Shots all right? Been trying to take Roland out ever since he kicked their ass out of Sanctuary.
Look like she works with her own bills in her head. I'm a baby that they've snapped up already. I would love to see it. I would love to see how strong you are. Can you carry me over the threshold? Get me down like you did that other guy who's still trying. But it's like, I'd love to see you at She-Hulk. And at this point, I am wondering if he's another one working for that organisation. And it's just going to sit out to the end, like when Daredevil arrives, that all of these guys, which have been nice to her throughout the entire season, are all actually working for that group and they just want to get her into She-Hulk form. Like, that's the massive plan. It turns out throughout the entire season, everyone that's ever been nice to her has all had an ulterior motive. I think that would be amazing. I pissed myself for a week laughing. Can't do it. Yeah, because you're not allowed because you made a promise. But it's not going to stop you, let's be honest. She's like, everyone says She-Hulk is amazing, but I just want people to like me for me. She's really happy with her life.
Yeah, I gotta watch all these reviews. There's so many of them.
That's when he gets
Get him.
God, you want to say hi! Do more of these staglings, do it!
She's like, no, I'm more than happy to destroy your entire day. Just me, once again. I can't imagine why
Yeah, I hate those badasses.
He's used to this. No one knows countertops. So they have a fight, there's music going in the background, they're just punching each other. She-Hulk smashes her veneers out in slow motion. They've probably been watching Rings of Power. Punch people in the face. I may have failed as everyone else in my entire life, but if there's one thing I can do properly, it's turn into a giant green mutant who beats up a woman. Because I imagine why you're not all satisfied with your life. But she slips on the floor, smashes the veneer into her mouth. It's a cranky teeth. That's how she always felt it. It's just almost bringing out the truth. Because she's acting like she didn't know that she was she. And everyone there presumably knew that she was at the wedding because they knew who Jen was. She's famous.
I love you so much.
Don't even understand. So now it turns out that she's just jealous of it, I think, and what, she was only saying it out of jealousy. So Jen actually realizes that everyone else really does admire her, but they do it in secret, and they actually only put her down because they're all jealous of her. Seriously, this is the writer's own personal blog. Oh no, everyone pretends like they hate me, but really they love me because I'm just so empowered. This is literally just her own personal feelings put into a TV show. Then the DJ kicks off again, and they just all get back to the wedding. Despite the fact that we ripped up the floor outside, which was brick, but the inside's just all fine, despite the fact that the fires in it always happens. I find superheroes around for not doing any damage to anything. Then we come back now to the intelligentsia site, you know, the man-made one, and then they're like, why is it mentioning She-Hulk? Although at least it is an accurate description of what we've seen in the show. We get told that actually she's married and she has kids. If you know her last name. If you don't, well, maybe it'll help me to find out that she's actually been married for a long, long time. Very happily. 11 years. You know, but they find out that she has this only and it doesn't work out how a sign of paper works. Because she's writing the sign up as if yeah. Maybe
That thing kills everybody. Loving grenades. Ha! Borderlands 2 still has the massive gore, but Borderlands 3 doesn't have as much. They start kidding this shit down. Like, we need more money for kids.
I'm just wondering. Would that be at the same presumably from the people at the start? And like, oh, we could have off She-Hulk. She-Hulk's so dumb. My favourite part is the meme. As we all know, they can't be. When you were Hulk, but you still dumb. seriously, the memes are as funny as the show. Some of them are true though. Like, once equality still wants you to pay for dinner, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. Guilty of dressing like a... I mean, that's just a statement. In fact, I think I made that exact comment in the second episode. They're just like, we've got to offer, it's horrible. But a friend's like, we've got to tell her. We found something miserable, and that means I must destroy her entire life and make her as miserable as I am. And the lawyer's like, no, there's no use by it. It's not like she can do anything. She's a superhero. If you come for her, she's a superhero. So she might as well just carry on with her life. That's what she wants. Loads of people online. So what does the friend do? Well, she promises not to say anything. And then immediately just tells her everything.
Those murderous bloodshot.
Oh, I can take it!
Bloodshot's.
Better run! No getting away from us! There's no
Man, grenade is sick. Other generation. Gunslinger. Gunzerker's way too OP. Oh, I love watching all this stuff. Oh man.
Remember the days when our favorite properties announced as having a TV show or a movie, and we
This is called Divide. So I'm trying to talk to as many different people as possible that I disagree with a lot. So this is called Divide. So I'm trying to talk to as many different people as possible that I disagree with because a lot of people, particularly on my side of politics as well, say you can't talk to this person or that person, and I don't like that. So I'm going to talk to them because I think people I want to talk to. I don't like being told otherwise. So I've got Flat Earth Dave joining me. Hello.
Hey Dave. Good. Looking forward
before we had the audio issue, we were just about to introduce the big concept. What was the big and then think about it. And then at the end of that week, you'll watch the whole send it to me. Go! Before you do, you have to click this button, which is frequently asked questions. And when you do, up comes most of the questions you're going to ask. What about time? What about season? What about ships over the horizon? What about Antarctica and 24-hour sun? If I click that, up comes a playlist of videos that YouTube won't serve you. These are all shadow banned. Okay? Why won't they let you? The Dave, just like you said, when someone tells me not to talk to somebody, it makes me want to look. Well, YouTube, Google is saying, don't look at these videos. We're not going to show you these videos. Search them by name. They won't come up. Right? That should make you want to look. Okay? And that's how everyone, including me, becomes a flat earther. We say, flat earth is stupid. You're a moron for even suggesting that I look. No matter of fact, if you mention it one more time, I'm going to ban you from all my channels. You'll no longer be able to comment on my videos because you're too stupid. You're Aristophanes figured it out 2,000 years ago with his sunset. What are you, an idiot? Don't you ever watch the sunset? Or you would explain that, right? Then,
I'll pay you back for that.
What's up, bud? How you doing there? I just saw your high, man.
I know every objective you're going to make and every question you're going to ask or a question. Because I had the same ones. Everyone has the same ones. Through a program. Like, how come I could drink a glass of water on an airplane and walk out of the bathroom, right? How come it's it's sunlight? How come the 24-hour sun in the north? They're all there. How come seasons, right? It would be daylight all the time on a flat earth. All of these questions are pre-programmed. You're not thinking. If I said, hey, I have $1 to change in my pocket, but
Just leave!
This.
So the they is a good question, and it's the people that we call the elite, the royal families, the Council of Foreign Relations, the Illuminati. What is the Illuminati? It's a group of secret societies, families, bloodlines that rule this world. In America, all but one president are all related to go back to one king. Isn't that weird? Okay? And so all of these bloodlines have been ruling for our history. All of our history, anything beyond 100 years ago is up bloodlines. So, when you say who are they, here is the power structure that we can see. The Council of Foreign Relations, the United Nations, the Bilderberg Group, the Council of Rome, all of these are the round table, and these are the people, the corporation, the families that run the world. But, in my opinion, they're all puppets. They're all puppets from their puppet masters that we don't even know who they are.
Okay, so this is really interesting. Okay, I do like what you're going to say. Let's look at that. And
I love watching these interviews.
Well, not nobody. There are plenty of people, and figured out the okay. I interviewed a woman named Ruth, 100 years old, back in February 2020, and she said she was taught flat earth in school for years, and then they finally did, because science evolved. And I met a guy in Mexico that said in the 1950s they were taught flat earth and globe earth here in American public schools, okay, because they didn't know. They were teaching trying to figure it out, right? And then, then they put in the NASA propaganda. But how did I get into it? I guess I've always questioned things, and I had a event that happened to me when I was in kindergarten or first grade that I didn't really think about until I became a flat earther. I said, that shaped my life, because the teacher was teaching us about gravity. He brought us outside and was talking to the water. I said, that's gravity. And as a little kid, I said, but if we're on a globe and the water's on the outside of the globe, bucket the other way so the water's on the outside, swing it, it goes like this, goes weird, goes over the book, opens up the page, shows the highlight, he goes, this is how I'm told to teach it, so this is how I'm going to teach it. But you keep asking questions, and I went over and played up this mic and forgot about it. And then 45 years later, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? So, I was going to like down the rabbit hole about all the different conspiracies or deceptions that are happening in this world. I'm sure you're aware of some of them, all the big events. And people started in the third year to look at the flat earth. And as I said earlier, I just banned social media for being so stupid for even suggesting that I look at something so dumb. And then I was forced to look. And when you look, and you really try to prove to the world that's how you become a flat earther. So everyone becomes a flat earther. So let me ask you a question. Flat earthers have something in common, and that thing in common is we know more about the globe than the people that defend it.
Vault Hunter.
People that
Good to finally meet you in person. Hell of a job fighting through those
I know
bloodshots.
what the globe is. I know the model. If they knew the model half the power that we do,
This'll just
they
take a
wouldn't
second.
be gold globers anymore because they're dumb.
Because they're so dumb.
When I was asking questions, get them all wrong, I did. How fast is the Earth spinning in the equator? 1,000 miles per hour. That's faster than sound. How fast is it orbiting the sun? No idea. 66,600 miles an hour. A very
Now let's see about Gennady.
Vault Hunter! You gotta stop this thing!
Chasing the sun at almost a half. So we're
Let go of me, damn it!
That's how handsome Jack pays ransom.
billion miles. Never to return to where we were. Right, if you go out, take a photo of the sun, same time, same night. Go out.
Let me get through there. What the fuck, dude?
Go of me, damn it.
How is that possible? And none of the stars.
Horrible at accuracy.
should seal the deal for you, but that's just
Taking him to the front of the dam.
you have to believe. Surrounded by water. Surrounded by when you're in an airplane and drink water and walk to the bathroom, they say if you want to compare an airplane's slowest motion or most slow motion, which is the spin of the earth, you have to double the speed of the airplane. You have to remove the outer shell.
Stop this damn thing!
Our boss is taking Roland to the drop barge. Stop them before they get away.
Common sense, God-given common sense, tells us that this is not good.
Please tell me Jack didn't send Wilhelm.
Going through a vacuum.
Oh man.
It's very pretty. I wanted to go on to that. Some
People are religious everywhere, no matter you get 100 people together, everyone mix of religion.
So do you believe which year?
2014, 2015.
Okay. So you were religious before 2014?
I wasn't religious or now. Yeah. During this time. Will you do that, please? Do it right now. You're really good for the show.
I would actually consider you amazing for the
If
show.
you made it, you bounce off, you'd have a bloody nose, and you're not going to do it. Why? Because I told you it would be great for the show.
I see something.
Hysterical. Yep, that's good. We like the show. We like funny. We should have some naturally occurring common sense. You know that some of the going to face. Okay? So, you ignored your common sense.
Odd shots, what's
You
going
can't
on?
ignore this.
I'm hearing more
You're
gunfire than
told
usual.
that you
I'm
live
still waiting for a response from
in
my
a
period.
space vacuum, a vacuum, right? Void, no pressure in space, not a vacuum.
All right, ready for the war. That's my fire alarm.
Let alone a void of no pressure, without a physical.
Okay, so from your own words.
Pointing out anything in the Bible is pointless. No matter what your belief is, actual physical science is the nature of the language of our world. It is a universal. Okay? So, I can show you that, one apple, and I give you another apple, now you have two apples. As long as I actually gave them to you. That's, math. That's
man, my
physical
butt.
math, right? But if I said right now, you have $1 million in the bank, if I doubled it each day for the next 3 days, how much would you have tomorrow? You have $1 million in the bank, you double
What
it.
I have now.
Look, if you have $1 million in the bank, you double it tomorrow, you have $2 million. The next day you have $4 million. The next day you have $8 million. So I can conclude, according to the way they do astronomy, that you have $8 million in the bank. You have a full bad piece of data, right? All of the calculations they use, like the distance.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some food in that.
By
Oh.
Venus,
Yeah, I know. I'm listening to
transiting
an interview in
the
that.
sun. They did the start and stop times from different locations.
Just gotta keep something in the background that so the
Perfect. No
when I'm
math,
not talking,
they figured out the sun.
the music doesn't get me copy claimed.
The problem with that is, they assume Venus was the same size as Earth. I say Venus is the size of a yoga ball. Okay? You can't prove me wrong, you can't prove me right, you can't prove them right. Right? We don't know unless you physically touch it. But I'm getting back to this. In the app under the web section, there's biblical flat Earth videos. Now, if you're a Bible believer, you need to watch these videos. If you think the Bible is stupid, you need to watch these videos. If you don't believe in the Bible, not religious in any fact, you need to watch these videos because they're amazing. I'm not going to say they're going to prove anything. They're going to go, wow, the Bible is a flat Earth book. Does that make the Earth flat? Absolutely not. If you don't believe in the Bible, right? But it shows that the Bible is a flat Earth book. Okay? I have a lot of problems with the Bible. Okay? But it's an interesting thing. I never lead with it. Ever. Ever. But I could show you all of these things, scientifically prove that we couldn't see the stars, and then say, oh, it's also in the Bible.
So what I really like to get into is epistemology. Do you know what that is?
I've heard the word. What is
Yeah, it's our reasons for believing something. So the belief itself, I'm not particularly fussed on. People get caught up on the actual belief.
Yeah.
I like to know why people believe what they believe, the reasons behind it, kind of thing. So this is why I asked about the Bible, because some people use that as their reason, and that can be taken down like a Bogosian sort of way.
Right. Belief is the enemy of knowing. Belief is easy.
the enemy
Wait,
of knowing.
did I tell you where I live? All right, how about this? I believe you're in the UK. Do I know it? I don't know it. You told me. I believe it. Seem like an honest guy. Can't think of a reason that you would lie about that. You sound like you're from the UK, but it's a belief. Until I look you up, maybe I find you on Facebook, find out what's your friends, find out what high school you went to. Yeah, he's in the UK, okay? Then I know. People like yourself, like I used to, believe the earth is a globe. When someone says, can you give me a reason? Can you give me one reason?
Precisely.
Three Bitcoins. Can you give me one reason? So the epistemology of globe earth, yeah, fascinating. Why do you believe in the globe? Besides, the guy in the white lab coat told me to post globe and horizon.
Yeah, it would come down to similar reasons to what you said, which is senses and trying to just make personal observations, not particularly trusting any particular individual or authority.
Right.
Instead, just looking at what I can observe.
So let's just take it this way for a moment, if you don't mind. Give me something that might make you think the earth is a globe, and then let me address it.
I guess the first thing would be boats over the horizon, for
Okay.
example.
So the way the horizon works, when you look out at the sky, you got some white fluffy clouds spread out there. They're not chemtrailing. The ones over your head are directly over your head, but the ones 20 miles away merge with the horizon, right? The sky and the land come together and they kind of meet at what looks like your eye level, right? That's how this.
So I can see out the window now. Yeah.
Yeah, and so everything just comes closer and closer together. So when you look down a road that has a bunch of streetlights on it, high streetlights, the one above your head is high and it's up there, but the one down the road is over there, kind of at my eye level. But you know in your mind that the streetlights are at the same level, but the perspective makes it look a little different. So I'll just show you real quick. So these streetlights are all at the same level. You know that in your mind, see the poles, but they look like they're going down, kind of like the sun looks like it's going down, right? It's kind of doing the same thing. So if the sun's just going farther and farther away, so back to the boats, right? So
I would initially say they're over two different distances, but
I'm showing you that the perspective, whatever scale, perspective does the same thing. So looking into that. So here's the horizon, and when we zoom in, we're just increasing the angular size, and as we increase the angular size, all of a sudden we go, oh look, boat there. I didn't see that boat before. So I'm going to zoom all the way in. You see these little waves here? These waves in the foreground are going to hide the boat. They're going to hide the boat from the bottom up. Because these waves are bigger in the foreground, and it hides the boat. Its angular size gets too small, and it disappears. This boat should be hidden behind the curve of the earth, but it's not. It's just out of your view. And as I zoom in, watch the boat will just appear when its angular size gets big enough. And there it is. Okay? There it is. It comes into view. And that's how we think the boats go over the horizon. That's how we believe it, because that's what we were brainwashed. The thing, like, if my face was the boat or a city skyline or a mountain, my finger can't hide my face, right? If I was a little wave, but if that wave was way closer to you, it could hide the bottom half of my face.
So in that case, how would you zoom in?
Just zooming in.
Still
When you
zooming in on the finger.
No, it's because you're zooming in past that wave, and you're zooming in, making it bigger. And these are the experiments that you can do yourself, as you know, to show you how things in the distance get smaller, things in the foreground get bigger. And then there's also other stuff. There's atmosphere. The thickest atmosphere is right on the surface, and sometimes that blocks it. And then sometimes there's the atmosphere, there's waves, and then just the distances. All of these things contribute to making things disappear. Right? Here is this is
Did I find my example, by the way?
What?
So for the boat example. So the very specific example I was thinking of was when I've crossed the channel from Dover to Calais, from England to France, and I can see land on that side, no land. And then when I get to the middle, I can see both land, and then when I get to France, I can see France, but not.
Yeah, and the answer for that is the conditions over the water. So here is a non-tidal bay, and we have a time lapse going. And if you watch the beach, not only will the beach disappear, these buildings will disappear, right? And this is because of atmospheric conditions, right? This water isn't going up and down. This is just how we see, right? These buildings completely disappear. And if you were there for that moment in time and look, well, I can't see it, but go to that exact same spot halfway across the channel another day, you're like, oh, well, I do see it from here. Maybe I'm not in the same spot, you know, and then no one does that. Nobody goes to the same spot at the same time every day looking and seeing if they can see the same thing. It changes all the time. It changes all the time.
I'm just seeing something that I don't know whether it's an island in the distance. This is very dark bit.
Look at these buildings. These buildings compress into nothing, right? And it changes throughout the day. It changes every day. But you don't see in time lapse. People don't stand there for 12 hours and stare at something to see if it changes. They look at it for a moment and go, oh, that's curvature. There is no curvature. We've done thousands of tests at this point. And if you go in my app, Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, find at flatearthtv.com. But if you go to the web button, scroll down to experiments, this channel here has done tons of experiments showing you how we can see way too far. See, document all the conditions, everything. We can see way, way too far. But again, these are videos that YouTube is telling you to watch these videos. Don't watch these. I'm telling you, Dave.
Man. Fucking hell. This needs to do goddamn much.
Is paid app? Just want to throw that out there.
Is what?
Is it paid
Peter.
app? $2, something like that?
No. Wait, say that again?
Is it? I thought it was a paid $2 app or something like that.
Oh, the app is $3. The app,
Okay.
so
Yeah, I wanted to clarify that.
Full disclosure, the app was everyone loved it. It was a $3 app. Then I started adding features that actually cost me money. So those extra features are for a subscription. You don't need them. Okay. The extra features are you get a weather app, you get to send messages, the friend finder. You get the friend finder. But you
What's
get the
up, Voodoo?
friend finder. And you get the view and fill out profile information if you want to use it as a dating app, which a lot of people do, or just through friend finder. But that's $11 a year. You bought me a margarita, and then you get it for the year. Okay? So you don't have to subscribe, but you know, if you love the app and you want to support the app, sure, subscribe. But you don't need it. All the stuff I'm showing you today, you don't need the subscription for any of it. So it's only $3 one time. Go read the reviews if you're unsure, and then you'll end up getting it. So.
Awesome. I very quickly wanted to try and go through some of your other claims that you sent across, because some of them are very interesting to me.
What did I send?
Pertain to me, so I'm very interested in. I'm going to throw 2 claims out there straight away. So I've.
Sound sick? Man, I sound like your mama did last night when I plowed her, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Why don't we?
No, it shouldn't be.
Well, it is. You're not signed in or something. Why don't we?
Y'all talk about me being sick. I'm not always sick. Just chilling. Oh god, that felt so good. Hey, Voodoo.
Goddamn robots!
You make a fucking blunt. Ooh, baby, love me. Nope. Did I just kill myself? Ah, this bitch just fucking killed himself. Nah, I'm just having allergy shit, being for real. Hey, you want to play some Borderlands 2, bro? Oh. I gotta eat some food, actually. I'm gonna watch some interviews.
It's probably the way it's taught. But anyway, so this is the claim that really sort of stuck out for me. Stevie Wonder's not blind.
Now we're getting off the flat earth.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would be fun to go up in front of him and stick a shotgun in his face and tell him that, see if he notices. But there's a whole bunch of videos where somebody like tossed the mic, grabbed it, reflex, grabbed it out of thin air. Okay. I don't know, but if you ask me, I would bet I'd even give you odds that he's not blind, but if there was a way to prove it. Why not? I mean, come on. You're a
I've
musician.
never heard that before.
Yeah, I mean, there's, and it's hard to find the videos right now, but there's a whole bunch. Like when I first heard it, I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But then I saw a couple videos where he reacts and he, recognizes people and weird. Like, this guy's full of it. Maybe he's like 90% blind. Who knows? Caught a microphone. Caught it.
Yes, so
Tossed it and caught it.
I definitely have to see that video. I'm very interested in trying to find that video.
Maybe you can find it. Go ahead,
So
next.
there's the two more claims before I end up going into something else. And one of my cousins is definitely going to end up watching this. So this one's for him. Commercial planes don't use gas.
So that's a bold statement. I believe that commercial airliners use a lot less than they're telling us, right? The one thing is, do you have JetBlue over there? JetBlue Airlines, or is that an American thing? That's an American
It
thing.
might be an American.
JetBlue Airlines is one of the most popular airlines, and they pride themselves on fast turnaround. Plane comes in, they unload it, they load it, they're out in minutes. Okay, it's very, very fast. Well, how the hell are they fueling these planes up? The amount of fuel that they say that they use, which doesn't make any sense. There's no way that they could pump that much fuel into the plane in that amount of time. And never on an airport runway, these major airports where they're filling jumbo jets, you smell or see fuel, right? Yeah, it's coming up from under the ground, but they're doing drips and drabs, and when they fill up a tank, where's all that air, those fumes going? Okay, well, they have fume captures. You can make up all the stories you want, but I was in Costa Rica. My plane came in from New York. I watched it land, unload. They loaded us. They never even bothered to hook up a fuel tank to it. I'm like, So they fueled up in New York. And then people say, well, the fuel is cheaper in New York. They filled it up there. None of that makes any sense. Okay? So, yeah, small planes use fuel. Big new planes like the Airbus 380, I got a huge issue. Next time you're on a plane, close your eyes, listen to them start the engine. Listen to the engines go. Right? They're electric. Okay, they're using electricity. They use free energy technology.
Off?
Oh yeah, they turn them off. Absolutely. And when you hear this, it's like never are you hearing a bad piston. I don't even know if they use pistons or how it works. But I think if they say they use a gallon a minute, maybe they use a friggin' ounce. Okay, and they mix it with air because you can combust air. Put a little tiny drop of fuel in that air, it's even more combustible. All I know is they're lying about how much fuel these big planes use. And the reason, and before we go to the next, before we restart, people say, well, why would they do that? And the reason is the same reason they got rid of airships, rigid inflatables. Because if you had an airplane that didn't need fuel, people might fund together, get an airplane and go explore where they're not supposed to explore, like the outer lands.
So yeah, my cousin's going to find that fascinating because basically all of my family works at airports in various different ways. So,
but don't get me wrong, there's fuel at airports, and there is fuel on airplanes. Don't get me wrong, man. They're just like the amount of fuel that they put in an Airbus 380 is like 18 truckloads of fuel, right? You ever look at one of those trucks unload fuel at a gas station? It takes like 45 minutes to unload one of them to a thing this big, right? You ever fill up a swimming pool? A truck comes with a swimming pool. It takes forever to fill the pool. How are they pumping all of that fuel in the plane in seconds, minutes? Doesn't make any sense. And if you watch those wings, if someone gets on the wings, it literally, they're flexible wings, right? What's that? How many pounds? I forget the number. It's ridiculous. Put that in the wings. They should pull down. They don't. Just stay there. They float.
Just before we
StopLookThink.com, and then go to the drop-down menu on hoaxes and find jet fuel hoax. There's a bunch of videos there. Go make up your own mind. I think it's to say that they don't use any fuel. I think that's a bold statement.
I was going to say, I went to I think it was the Boeing factory. Is that the biggest factory in the world? Whichever it's in Washington, it's up northwest.
Yeah.
It's pretty big. every bit. You see this plane from start to finish, and it's a really fascinating journey of. They do explain some of the testing. I won't know off the top of my head any of it, but I think there was one more claim that I wanted to get to. It does affect me because I am a sports coach, soccer coach. So you made the claim that the Coriolis effect doesn't affect soccer players. So what is that effect, and how does it pertain to sports?
So Coriolis is the claim that because of the Earth's spin, when something leaves the ground, the Earth spins out from underneath it. And that's why storms in the north and storms in the south spin in opposite direction. That's why they say. But there's plenty of times where a storm will cross the tropics and spin in the wrong direction, which gets rid of the Coriolis thing. They tell us that snipers' bullets, sniper has to adjust the Coriolis. They have to literally follow the hook, know how long it's going to be in the air, know what direction. No sniper ever finds their target miles away and then moves their aim to the side or changes their aim. They don't hook bullets; they shoot them straight. Coriolis is a made-up force because of the spinning ball. It doesn't make any sense because when you look at it, it makes no sense. The Earth is spinning at different speeds depending on how far you are from the center. If this was the top half of the northern hemisphere of the globe, the equator is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, but it's spinning much slower when you're closer to the north. So how would a plane, a bullet, a hot air balloon, a jet, whatever, how would it adjust for these speeds if it's flying into faster and faster spinning ground below it? The Earth doesn't curve out from underneath it. Okay? When this is the balloon shot from 120,000 feet. The Earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour below me. The plane, this balloon should land thousands of miles to the west. But in reality, when they shoot something up, it lands. It's like the you know about the Red Bull jump?
Yeah.
Felix Baumgartner. Right? Baumgartner,
yeah.
Like that. He went up and he's like, I saw the curve of the Earth, and they show this huge curve right here. But then we look at this, we look at all the details of this land, and we find out this is New Mexico. This is just one small state in the United States. I didn't know that it covered that much of the globe. This is clearly a fisheye land, right? So he landed east of where he's looking. Now, the Earth is spinning to the west. Right? No, it's spinning to the east. The Earth is spinning. So the Earth is spinning to the east, right? So the Earth is spinning to the east. So he went up. He should have landed to the east, but he didn't. He landed to the east. The Earth is spinning to the east. He should have landed out here in the middle of the ocean. But he didn't. He went up for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, I think, and he landed in the middle of the ocean. Makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And if you take that curve and continue the line, how big is this Earth, right? It makes no sense. The other thing is, as you go up higher, the farther you look out, the Earth should start dropping down. Okay? This is what it looks like on a flat Earth. This is what it looks like on a globe Earth. But when Felix got in his capsule, the mounted camera behind his head, which was not fisheye, showed the horizon right here. And at 127,000 feet, the horizon's at the same level. Okay?
I mean, it's not a clear photo, to be fair. It is in the way.
It is, but it's not. But when you compare them, so this is the flat horizon, right? And here it is, 127,000 feet. You see a little more drop than that. Okay? Pretty damn close. 127,000 feet. The drop should be massive. Massive. And the other problem is when you go up really high, the farther you can see, the more stuff blocks your view, right? The more the atmosphere blocks your view. When the atmosphere blocks your view, you can't see that far, right? It'll just become opaque. And that opaqueness looks like sky, so it looks like your horizon is closer. Okay? So, for example, let me show you this. I'll show you this first, and then I'll find the other one. So here we think this is the horizon. We're out here looking out, and out there, 175 miles from this viewing spot is Mount Canada. But do the curvature calculation, globe curvature calculation, from this viewing height, at that distance, the top of Mount Canada should be hidden over a half a mile below the curve of the Earth. Right? Well, you can't see Mount Canada, so maybe the Earth is curved. But the sun migrates in between the two tropics every year. Every 6 months out, 6 months in. Right? And it goes back and forth, and twice a year it lines up with the viewer and Mount Canada. And when it does, it helps us see something. The light that's bouncing off Mount Canada from the sun isn't strong enough to push all the way through the atmosphere because it just gets lost, not bright enough. But the sun is the brightest object in the sky. And when it goes beyond Mount Canada, all of a sudden, you see Mount Canada. And this top of Mount Canada right there should be more than a half a mile below the curve. Not a mirage, blocking the sun, but the sun is outlining it, and the sun's light is bright enough to push all the way through. And here's Mount Canada. This proves one of two things: that the Earth is either 1,000 times bigger than they tell us, that's a problem, or it's flat.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never actually sat down and done the specific maths before, but I have heard that it is the mirage. What would you say to that?
Common sense. Go run into the wall. The wall's not really there. It's a mirage. Okay? This is blocking the sun. It's not a mirage. The global argument is this: that the sun and Mount Canada are over the physical curve, and they're magically refracting up, stopping at eye level. Isn't it always crazy? It's amazing that it always stops right at eye level. So here's the problem, right? Here's a camera at 1 foot off the ground. The horizon at 1 foot away should be 1.22 miles away. This oil rig is 9.4 miles away. At 9.4 miles from 1 foot off the ground, the curvature is 59 feet. 59 feet of curvature. That should be blocking this thing. But not only can we see the water all the way up to the rig, we see the water dozens of miles beyond the rig. So you would have to believe that the water beyond the rig, which is curving down, ramps up, all of it. Each farther piece ramps up a little farther, a little farther, a little farther, and they all ramp up to the eye level. They stop there. And then the water in front of here, from 1.2 miles to 9.4 miles, it also ramps up and stops, and then the rig also lifts up and stops, and everything lines up like it's magically on a horizontal plane. Or it's all on a horizontal plane.
So my initial thought is looking at the oil rig, it's going all the way down through the ocean. Right. So we can't, at what point do we say?
I can see the water. I can see the water surface beyond it. If you can see the water surface, there's no curvature, because the water is where the curvature would happen. There should be, when water curves, there's curved water, and as my fingernail boat moves beyond that curve, it disappears behind the horizon. You can no longer see the water where my finger is touching. You can no longer see it because it's behind a physical curve. Behind a physical curve.
My God, people are stupid.
You don't live in the ball.
I love watching these interviews. You can tell how really dumb people are when they first start learning about. They first start learning something new that they never explain in schools. But schools make you stupid. They don't want you to know anything at all. That's why I love it. I love it so much. Listen to all this stuff about it. Okay. I'm just going to chill out for a little bit. Good shit, so. Basically, what I think about how education's run. Education's run to, first off, indoctrinate you to believe in something that's not actually true. They give you false knowledge, basically. Like, people could always ask, and I always ask, why do you know algebra? You'll never use algebra in your whole entire damn life. Geometry, yes, but algebra, why? What? Be a scientist? What does that have to do with being a scientist? They make up all their math anyway. Scientist math is literally all made up. They have these mathematicians that put all these damn numbers together. Like, they use pages and pages and pages to solve something. So you don't want to actually physically have the evidence of it. You want to use numbers. Strikes me as really stupid, huh? I can see I got 2 eyes, right? 1 nose and a mouth. Whole bunch of hair. Do I need to close my eyes or look at a piece of paper without looking in the mirror and calculate, like measure my face out and calculate all these measurements just to be able to know? Have it? No, it's still false because you don't actually see it. I can mathematically just be like, 1 eye plus 1 eye equals 2 eyes. Mathematically, I know it. Mathematically, I know it, but still belief in my head until you see it. That's why we have fucking eyes. Durr. That's why we see with our eyes. We don't see with mathematics. That's why I see what all these astronomers and all these dumb fucks say. You see with mathematics. No, you don't. Mathematics, you don't see with them. There's numbers. So when people keep on sitting there and keep saying this stuff and that, it's like, oh, look at me, I'm smarter than you. Why? Because you can put 1 plus 1 together and make fucking 2, bitch? I'm like, that's not being smart. These are the mathematics of our world. I can calculate a planet, which doesn't make any sense because they don't exist anyway. I can calculate fake imaginary shit. Star Wars, Star Trek's all make-believe, guys. The shit's not real. At least not in that sense. I'm sure there's some green bitches out there that Kirk can put his fucking dick in. If other civilizations that lived around us, around where we live at, they're also like, dude, these fucking people are retarded. They'd be like, these people are stupid. Last thing they got is pre-workouts and fucking Viagra. These pills make my dick harder. Wow! Life's ruled by a couple of things. Sex, how dumb you are with education, because you gotta make you stupid as fuck. And sex is just an internal thing, that's why everyone fucks everything. That's why they got date sites, Tinder sites, all these sites, and that. They don't meet people around the area that they actually probably do know. They end up going on there and meeting some person they don't even know of. They're making it easier by absorbing how much money you make by putting all that shit out there. Even with all this entertainment and that. But entertainment you need to have. Well, what kind of entertainment do you need? Well, that depends. Simple entertainment, like anime. I love anime. Anime doesn't go political. Anime has fixed stories that are fucking amazing. They do a really good job. So I don't watch anything else. I watch YouTube reviews of really shitty movies like She-Hulk and Rings of Power and whatever else shit. Oh yeah, nothing else is coming out because they all been canceled. Oh my god, they canceled a bunch of TARS. A bunch of TARS videos. Free. God, my feelings got hurt. biggest reason why we have problems with our children. Why our children don't want to listen. Why our children are always sitting there running around playing fucking Fortnite. Which is fine. I'm not saying the game's terrible. It's just entertainment has become too much. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Borderlands and fuck that shit. But okay. And I'm always gonna say that. Entertainment's a lot. Say use our imaginations. Well, we don't do much of that anymore, but oh my god, someone's kicking this. Ah. Man, they fuck you up in this game so much.
Badass loader!
But yeah, that's what it is. They always do that shit. They always want you to be stupid. And why? Because why would they want you to be smart? Think about it. Yeah, I have a pistol. That's what it is. Why would they not want? Why would they want you to be intelligent? They'd be like, they're not trying to help humanity out. These people really don't give a shit about humanity. These people are too high up. And they don't give a shit. Never will give a shit. The people keep praising how great these people are. These people literally just rape people. They probably eat people. For all we fucking know. They don't care. They never did fucking care. And they keep on fucking doing this shit over and over and over and over again. People keep eating it up. They're like, oh my god, they shape off her ass. Yum, 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 yum. You guys are fucking morons, I swear. That's why the news got blamed for all this crap, all this media fucking shenanigans and shit. Fucking... So people relied on media for fucking everything. Now they're finally realizing that the media is fucking crap. Yeah, think? The people we trusted. You trust people you don't fucking know. I believe in them. Why do you believe them? Why do you know them? That's too hard. That's what I tell anybody. There's believers and then there's just knowers. And I want to be a fucking knower. And knower's hard. Why do you say that? Because knowing takes time. It experimentation. It takes research. Use your fucking brain. God gave us a brain. Okay. It's just a fucking music damn thing. And knowing that we probably don't, because we're stupid. Wow, that's doing ego. Ego is the worst enemy. Ain't gonna lie. Ego is the worst enemy. You can ask, why is ego the worst enemy? Because ego makes you not allow, it makes you not allowed to think past what you already know. And what you already know is probably nothing to begin with. Fucking milk. Love drinking it, but it gives me too much fun. Retarded, dude. That's why a lot of people don't understand why things happen to them. Well, because you never understood anything to begin with. How are you supposed to understand anything when you don't know what the fuck's going on in the first place? So, like, we all can see, you know, two things. As in, like, the number two. So, you always see two. You always see colors. You always see electronics everywhere, because electronics is everything. You ever know why there's interference with the internet? It's only at nighttime. It's electrical. It's the ether in the air that changes it. And we're trying to change our world into something that's not. What I say is they're trying to bend our, you're trying to bend our will to the globe. That's basically what I'm saying. They're trying to bend our will. That's why you got celebrities coming out, and they know the truth. Some will come out. That's why they made, you know, that's why I always go by the Matrix. They made the Matrix now. The Matrix makes perfect sense. Of course, they did it like, you know, robots and shit like that, and all these other crap and that. And that's fine, you know. It still means the same. It still means the same. It's the biggest thing about people now. They want to believe in what you call these priests, and that's what they are. You know, that's why I always bring up Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's the new mathematic priest. He wants to preach. He preaches. That's why he's always on shows now. They give this guy millions of dollars a year to sit there and say bullshit. If he was a real researcher, he wouldn't be paid fucking barely at all. Like me, do I get fucking paid? I know more than that stupid dumb motherfucker does anyway. You can mathematically challenge me and probably do better than that. Well, yeah, it's because you suck a lot of mathematical dick, bitch. The problem is, you know nothing else, and all your shit's made up to begin with. I'll get you what anybody says. Astrophysicist is a fucking made-up joke. It's a made-up math. Have never been proven. None of it. That's why they got the Hadron Collider trying to prove black holes and that. We figured it out. No, you didn't figure out nothing. All you're doing is shoot molecules at each other and they blow up. If that. I really love how they say they invented the nuke. But even though nukes are meant to split atoms, but they still can't figure out Hot split atoms. They shoot them at each other. It's all a show. Like to get in the NASA, you have to be part of the crew. You can't. You can walk in there now. You might be like a little bitch boy in that, but I'm sure those people treat people like fucking shit in that damn place. Like, you're worthless. You're worthless scum. You'll never be anything. Obviously, I'm not saying that's what it is, but it's my ammo back. But that's the reason why they do the things they do. Oh, my ammo fully recharged already? Cool. That's what they want. They want you to be stupid.
Kill this constructor so we can get the hell out of here.
Take the legs out.
So why do they want you to be stupid? Well, because if you're dumb, then you won't realize what they're doing.
Constructor shields to slow it down. Exploder, watch out. Just like that.
That's the reason why. 100%. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of this. How dumb are you? Dumb. How smart are you? Not smart. I'm just stupid.
Keep up that fight.
Reinforcements, get ready.
Yeah, I'll make better than anything. They give me a lot. Yeah, that's why we got so much problem. That's why people argue with each other. They want us to hunt each other down and basically hurt each other or kill each other, whatever which way. That's how they see us. That's why you get a bunch of Karens, you get a bunch of these stupid motherfuckers that literally think they know everything, but they know absolutely fucking nothing. You're so fucking dumb, you realize that you live in a make-believe world. That's why they do that. They don't know. They're brain dead, basically. They just want to believe. That's why they play, honestly, that's why people play video games all the time. That's why they watch anime all the time. They want to live in a make-believe world and that. Even though the real world is quite beautiful and that, and quite, exhilarating, but to them, they don't care. They're just like, well, it's fine. As long as you have some good common sense in that, and you're not a big piece of shit of a person. Which I can't say all of them aren't or not, or are or not.
Meet me back at Sanctuary.
That's like the biggest thing. And most people kind of just like live that life.
You saved Roland. This planet's been waiting.
Just like the Karen that quit working that. She lives in a fantasy world. 100% fantasy. She doesn't know right from wrong. She doesn't like being criticized. She doesn't like any of that stuff. She hates it all. She hates that she has to sit there and actually learn. That's how fucking dumb you are. When you're so stupid that you don't want to learn. You can do your own research. You don't need to have someone teach you anything. If someone tells you something, yeah, I probably should listen to them. But you do your own stuff to learn. If you're willing to learn, you're gonna learn. That's the fucking basics of life. That's the reason why people do have so much fucking issues there, because they just don't care. You go, my God, this person said this, said that. I have to believe them because they know they got PhDs and go fuck yourself. They're like, yeah, you know, they make it so cool that he's so smart and nothing. Being smart ain't going to school.
How the hell did those bandits snag you anyway?
It's not.
Handsome Jack is gonna kill
That's
us all
stupid,
unless
'cause
you stop him.
He means hi.
Going to school doesn't make you that smart.
Right. Sorry.
It makes you learn how to fucking read and do
I'll be
simple
honest.
math. That's it.
I'm losing this war. You've been trying to stop
That's
Jack.
why people are really dumb, because that's all they know. They know how to barely talk. They know how to do very simple math.
You met Jack and lived. You fought off the Rippers and the Bloodshed. Saved my ass and Lilith's.
Thanks.
If we're gonna survive this, we need to get a Vault Hunter. Now, we thought Jack wanted to open a vault and use its power to wipe us off Pandora. But thanks to some intel I stole
Yeah, I'm gonna
from
try
my
my
Hyperion
fan on this
convoy,
fucker
I
shit
found
going on.
out we were wrong.
I'm so used to having my fan on
He's not
that
gonna
the
open
noise
the
is just something uncomfortable, you know? So now when I don't have my fan on, it like, feels kind of
Keep
weird.
myself. What?
The vault Jack's looking for isn't an alien prison or a cache at West.
Now you can hear me.
Ancient Iridian warrior, powerful enough to destroy all life on Pandora.
Oh, fuck, you're still talking.
Whoever awakens it, gets to control it.
That sounds bad.
If Jack
My
wants
guy's
the
fucking
warrior,
short
yeah.
as fuck.
But if we control the warrior first,
We could use it to wipe Hyperion off the map. Alright, I'm liking this plan.
there's a problem.
Shit
You
outside.
need the vault key to wake the warrior, and Jack's already got it. But you spoke the tents.
She didn't vomit when she saw you, did she? She does that sometimes.
I might have told you the key is to be charged with the Iridium. We're racing against time. Every ounce of that stuff that Jack mines from the ground.
But yeah, that's why you
taking control of
create
that warrior,
problems.
wiping
Like,
us
I
out.
still don't
We gotta get our
know
hands on
the
that
things I
vault.
need to know.
Now, if anybody knows where the vault is being kept, it's my spy out in Tundra.
I'm still having
He's
issues
good at
with
gathering intel.
certain aspects.
So I'm sure he's sleeping off last night's booze right now. You'll need to get a fire weapon to wake him up.
I'll explain when you get out there.
If you don't have a fire weapon, Marcus might.
Cannibalism.
Nothing for you.
I can see what's talking to me. I can't hear it. I don't have my headphones on. And I would say, like, people from Japan are always so much smarter than that. They know what? What the fuck do they know? They know nothing. They know absolutely nothing. They're more mannered, like, okay, well, that's nothing. It's literally just saying I speak slightly better than you, and I'm 100 times smarter. No. Your language is based upon where you live at, most likely. So if you live in a region that has really prosperous language in that, like a royalty type thing, or like you actually practice it a lot, then your body and your mind become in tune with it. But like when you hear people talking that, obviously you're gonna be sitting there like, okay, that's what I'm be. Like it's like when I work around with a lot of black people and that, and sometimes they talk with very slingish words, which they do. Not all of them do, but the ones that do. And then sometimes I find a couple black people that don't talk in sling words, and ghetto words. And sometimes I find white people do. So honestly, it's about the culture, about where you come from. So that's one thing that contributes to knowledge is where you come from. Now, I used to live in the country. Honestly, if I lived in the country more, honestly, things would be a whole lot different. I'd be wandering around the fields and enjoying nature probably more, because there's just nothing but nature around me. You talk about that, and you get the infant pistol. It's a must-get gun. Do I have to? Yeah, I need to get some other guns. That's what's going on. And that's why we always have these issues and that with people. Because people don't want to listen to that. And then they blow you off every 5 seconds. I don't need to listen to you. You're not educated. No, you're the one that literally is a fucking retard. When you talk to someone, like say the other day at work and that,
This is a message to any Crimson Lance left on Pandora.
yesterday.
General Knox is dead.
No new
And knowing the
jobs.
Lance, they'll more likely cut
Moxie.
their losses and leave you here and send an extraction ship. So unless you want to
Damn, she
starve to
loaded.
death out there, you got 2 options. 1, you become bandits. 2, you join me in protecting the people of Sanctuary.
Loaded.
I can
Them
offer you
titties
food,
are loaded,
shelter,
like
and a
guns.
chance to fight for something real, something meaningful. A chance I know the Atlas Corporation never gave you.
Take it and go.
Roland, out.
Go ahead and get Zed's thing going on so I can do all this stupid shit. But yeah, like she was some girl, or one of the girls there was going to help out another woman, and the other woman, or the woman girl, whatever fuck.
Aren't they? I'm starving.
Basically, one of the girls there, I guess, was having issues keeping up with stuff and that, and another girl that's been there longer and actually knows, say, the menu better and all that stuff and that. She was trying to help her out with serving food and that or whatever, trying to give her some pointers.
Roland boys caught this Hyperion jerkbag trying to sneak into the city.
And like, she sat there, she was helping her out, and the other girl gave her a fucking, gave her like a massive fucking attitude. And she was sitting there like,
Make a small incision just below his sternum.
just
Careful, we don't want to nick the coronary artery. Close enough. Still working.
just give her a fucking mad, nasty
How many
attitude.
times I tell you idiots?
And then she sat there, and I talked to her and that about it afterwards and that. I mean, as she was doing that, I was kind of like, you know, oh, you're going. I was kind of like walking away from it a little bit because like the tensions are high and that you can't talk to someone that literally is being massively overly emotional and that. And the biggest thing that she said that she didn't like, she's like, I hate when people tell me what to do. I was like,
God is my witness. One day I will find.
but you don't know what to do. You're not doing it. You literally are just stating that you know what you're doing, but you're not doing it. What? Goddamn allergies. Oh. Yeah, that's like the best one to get.
Next time you're bleeding to death, just think. How's that job going?
And she got pissed off. And she called the girl a bitch and that. And there's nothing wrong with her. I hate when people are violent towards other people. And that's always this competitive, some fucking stupid ass shit. I don't know why people are so competitive. Like, this bitch told me this bitch is saying this. And no, I say that. How about you bitches shut the fuck up and actually listen? I like how you complain about something that literally doesn't even be complained about. And they're all close to the same age. One's 19, one's like gonna be 22. It's just. So I try to talk to her after everything started calming down for a little bit.
After hours of scientific insanity you could only imagine in your dreams or in my bed standing over, I have deduced
And,
that Jack, the vault key, and the iridium are all connected on a deeper level.
She eventually, you know, she talked to me. She's like, say that I'm just gonna forget about it and all that stuff. And then I'm like forget about it. I said, this is a team effort. You gotta work as a fucking team.
A group of mutant test subjects escaped the Hyperion.
He's saying, well, I can just do it myself. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I swear to fucking god, these bitches are fucking crazy as fuck. I'm like, this is getting really fucking stupid. I'll do it my own self. I'm like, and I told the other girl, let her burn. Even the girl that was getting yelled at, but the girl that was yelling at her and being kind of a bitch, can't say being a full bitch, she's being kind of a bitch. And she was just sitting there like, Like, it blew my mind. It was just so fucking stupid. Like, none of it made any sense at all. All she did, all she asked her for was help. But as soon as she got critiqued, she just attacked her. Like she was just like, you think I'm stupid? Yeah, you are stupid. That's what stupid is. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. And I told her even that day, at the same time, well, a little bit after all that stuff happened, that says you don't need to be a bitch towards her, and like she's like, well, I don't like, no, it doesn't matter. It's a team effort. I don't care. Yeah, when someone completely tells you the honest truth about yourself, and you immediately start saying, I'm a nice person. No. That saying it and being it's two different things. I'm a fucking nice person because I don't need to constantly be saying it. I just do my job. I do what I need to do. I'm nice to everyone. I be respectful towards anybody and everybody for the best of my ability. I'm not fucking perfect. I know damn well I'm not. But it doesn't mean I'm going to be a dick. I have massive leadership training. I have massive intelligence when it comes down to emotional psychology and all that stuff from that. And massive knowledge when it comes down to human development. So, if it's something I don't fucking know, obviously, it's something new. Would I learn it? Fuck yeah, I'll learn it. And by am I going to sit there like a fucking moron? Like, I don't need to know that. No, knowledge is power and knowledge is everywhere. You learn it. You just fucking learn it. To pretend, which is this belief thing that these stupid fucking cows like to keep on throwing in people's fucking faces. And they do it all the damn time. It's just so it's so cringy, so trashy. And they keep on doing this shit. And then they want you to fucking sit there and fucking believe these fucking retards that literally don't make no sense at all. They have no sense of anything. They're just stupid. And they want to complain. You're right, I'm wrong, or I'm right, you're wrong, or blah, blah, blah. That's what it was. I know she's young and that. But your parents ain't teaching you shit, because your parents are just as stupid as you are. Which is sad, because parents are supposed to be smarter than the children until your children become smarter than you. Because when you talk to your children about how life should be, and then all of a sudden, you know, their life becomes like your life, and then you tell them, hey, you know, learn your own personal stuff and that. You are your own person. Whatever you like is going to be different from me. Type of girl you like, it might be, you know, a movie that you like differently than me, or something like that, and that's what it is.
Lethal force authorized.
That's always been the biggest ordeal, period. And that's why people get so fucking upset, because they can't understand that they're stupid. It's like, well, there's nothing wrong with being dumb. Dumb is just, what does this say? Marcus. And that's dumb is not smart. And dumb means what? This is like fucking, this is basic kindergartner shit. That's what makes it really funny that, like, you learn this shit in kindergarten, like these words mean what? That's how you have to teach people nowadays. They don't even know what the fuck words even mean. They're so confused. Like, they'll think words mean, where's that one at that gives me, health? I have one that gives me a bunch of health and shit. But people literally just sit there like, you have to learn this shit all over again. Because your brain gets really fucking stupid when you don't constantly learn stuff. You become dumb. That's why they want to indoctrinate you in school. That's why they want to, they push college so much. They're always pushing college. You get these college fucking ads all the damn time. You need to go back to college. You need to, you know, like, I didn't go back to college, man. If I went back to college, I'd be like, like, hey guys, guess what? I go into a fucking globe class, these fucking astronaut fucking dickheads. Hey guys, you know there's flat, right? Oh my god, you're a terrorist. I know, the fucker's flat. Literally. You're stupid. You literally don't know anything.
What the hell? You're not June. Get him, dudes!
It's like you indoctrinate yourself by just trying to believe shit that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. God, these grenades are amazing. I'm happy I got a little bit of healing.
Grenade!
And see, that's what it is. Like, when you're in school and that, you don't know anything, right? So you feel more happy. You feel more absorbed. Because you don't know anything. So the first thing that you know is excitement, right? What's exciting? Women, if you're a straight guy. So when you see a boob for the first time, you're like, wow, that looks hot, you know, that's sexy and that. And same thing with the girl, and then when they see a man, you know, who's like arms and all that shit and that, they get really excited about it, like, oh wow, that's sexy, that's hot. You know. And then you start hitting, you know, the puberty range. I mean, obviously when you're a young person that you don't fucking care about anything, you care about the video games. You actually hang around with women just like you would hang around with a guy. The only reason why things kind of change is because of what? Because of puberty. That's when you start to get your boners and that's when you start getting all this stuff from that. Yeah. So when you start getting into that stuff. Life and reload speed. Regeneration is always better.
I've seen better.
And that's what it is. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. That's just how life is, for real. I ain't joking. When you're a kid, when you don't know anything, guess what happens? You see the things that you like and you do. Like, I played a lot of, you know, when I was playing a lot of video games, the game I was talking about, you know, played a lot of Shy Fish 2. I played a lot of Chrono Cross now. But when I get into those games, they feel different. Why? Because my brain is different than what it used to be, you know, 20, 30, you know, say like 20 some years ago. It doesn't feel the same. Why? Because there's some things in my life I haven't done yet, you know? That me not be able to, I haven't fully, you know, had sex with a woman yet. My life feels, it still feels incomplete in some way or another. You know, I'm trying to battle it out with my brain and that, trying to fix through all the problems that, you know, by being a meditating person that and stuff like that. But, you know, I work around with a lot of women in that, and some women obviously get me more excited than others. Well, what's real is real.
I don't want to die!
That's fake, it's fake. It's real, it's real.
I got no
that when you're a kid, that you always seem to have, you know, you're more easygoing with stuff. When you get older, now you're less easygoing with stuff. I know that's what it is. They always will come down to that. Cool. And that's why there's so much issues in the world now, because they're trying to understand something that's already been understood, and they're trying to bring it back out again, and I want you to understand again in their own way. It's like, what? Like, that's not how it works in real life. Real life will never work like that. It is what it is. Our instincts and nature literally show us how to live. It's the reason why I got the knowledge I have. I got the knowledge I have because I choose to see the life for what it is. Could be a huge chance I'm developing telepathic things. Could it be for real? You tell me. I mean, honestly, I literally have got sparks of things in my head. I literally can read people's vibes, thoughts, or whatever. I'm not even joking. I've done it before. I'll say stuff to people and they'll be like, how the hell did you know that? I'm like, because I can read your mind. So you tell me why things are sparking into my head about people and that, you know, why I know things that most people can never know about someone. I find it amazing, huh? Because I'm tapping into the telepathic thing in our brains. Doesn't matter what anybody says. You're lying. How do you explain that I know that about you? Someone told me that. Who's that someone? I like telling anyone. Who's that someone? He doesn't make it. They believe in something they're trying to figure out, but they don't fucking understand it because they're stupid. They don't get it. That we are that. That's who we are. And they keep on saying this stuff. I don't know what to say, man. You can't be that smart. I'm like, I mean, yeah, you can be that smart. You just choose not to because you're stupid. I am tuned with the ether of the world. I've been doing this for quite a bit of years now, and like I can see things beyond what normal people can see to a certain extent. Obviously, it's like, oh my god, it's crazy. And I know it's literally just how it is. It's just why so many people always seem to have fucking issues with life and that because they can't see in front of their own damn face.
Goddamn mercs!
And that's why there's so much fucking issues in the world now. You can't see in front of your own damn face. How the fuck are you supposed to know where you're at? And that's why people don't like listening to people that are educated, that are actually intelligent. Because they don't want to know. It's a choice. Yeah. When you choose not to know something, Which means that your person, it means that your mind will not attach to that something. I tell people all the time, when you become closer to nature, nature gives you gifts.
Take him out!
Nature always gives you gifts, right? What kind of gifts can you give you? Well, telepathic, you know, extra strength, you know, extra intelligence. You know, you learn more based upon that stuff. And people don't seem to fucking understand that. Why? Because you don't believe in it or you don't know why it's happening. If someone gave you a gift of a god, would you take it? People say, yeah, I'll take it right now. I'm like, why would you take it? Because I want to be famous and popular and have all the pussy I want. No, that's why you're not gifted it, you fucking moron. You're not gifted because you're not going to use it any which way. That's why, like, with me and sexual things, yeah, I get my sprouts of horniness, but I don't fucking care. I'm not running around playing this fucking Satanist game and that. That's exactly what it is. It's a Satanist game. And that's fucking reason why we have so much fucking issues in this world, man. And people keep saying the same shit over and over again. They won't be like celebrities. They won't be like high, you know, stars now, getting all the booty and fake titties and all that shit. And that's not how the world is. That's fictional. That's fictional become reality. Hollywood people literally are fucking crazy loony bin people for the most part. I mean, Jennifer Lawrence just fucking came out, and she came out like a couple weeks ago saying all this bullshit. May make more money than me. Oh my god, I'm gonna jump on this thing, and then I'm gonna show off a couple of nipples and bend over for the crowd for a little bit so I can make a couple $1 million and then go back into my dungeon of Weinstein dick. Go back to my dungeon, all these producers plowing me so I can make a little bit of, so I can make the next movie called The Hunger Games. Jennifer Lawrence's throat being pumped. Get the fuck out of your garbage ass shit. You played in like 2 fucking movies that are okay. Yeah, you're pretty hot. I mean, I admit, I've seen girls hotter at fucking Hooters. Because they publicize you a lot. And the thing is, normal people that are more attractive looking, that have bigger brains, are actually better people, are now getting out there. And this is the reason why they're becoming more popular. Because it's real. That's what people, that's why they're getting upset. Like Alexandria Dodongo. You know, she's out there showing off her fucking titties and shit. Her see-through boobies. You guys see her boobies and nipples. Because everyone wants to see her tits and that. Everyone wants to put dicks in her fucking asses and shit. And fucking blow loads over her face and that. Yeah, I mean, she's a good-looking woman. I ain't gonna lie, but there's a whole bunch of them. It was Jennifer Lawrence, and then now it's fucking Alexandria Dodongo. Did you find that kind of weird? They're like, all of a sudden, oh, you get another one. They throw them around like they're fucking, like they're pieces of shit. Why they do that? Because they are. They're literally just women that just do it for, you know, they're there for a little bit to make their brand look good, and they toss them away. They do it every single damn time. Only ones that actually grow up and become something big is when they do their own thing. Yeah, Jennifer Lawrence said all kinds of stupid ass shit. She talked about how her families are Trumpers and that, and like she's like, oh my god, I don't understand how they don't know. Know what? That they're being lied to. But you crazy as fuck. And people mock her, people make fun of her and that. It's like, well, yeah, I make fun of you too, bitch. You're stupid as fuck. You're just dumb as fuck. And you want people to believe you, I was a mother. Man, fuck mother. Mother was horrible anyway. Yeah, mother was only good because guess what? Because you showed off your boobs. That's fucking it. Literally, the whole concept of it was that you were a vessel of God to plow and to make a baby off of, and that he's a man whore and literally restart all over again, trying to induce that God just like, you know, keeps on restarting life. No. Like, you're stupid. I mean, dumbest thing ever. I got both of them. And they keep doing this shit. Have you noticed the religious-based stuff? All the stuff that's coming out. Kevin Sorbo went completely religious. Jim Carrey went super spiritualist. You only go towards the light when you know how dark you are. The darkness and the excitement is making money. I love making money. But then again, I definitely don't need to fucking abuse that shit like a lot of other people do. A lot of people do that shit. This is gonna be a massive fucking experience, honestly. It's not even joking. People actually do that. That they do anything for money. That's why you get a bunch of hoes in Los Angeles. They do anything for it. They suck the nastiest fucking cock for a couple $100,000. You know how many deals they do with women just to show their breasts on TV? The money they give them? It's in the millions. So women always say, oh, it's these men. I'm like, yeah, it's these men. It's these Hollywood fucking stars and that. And literally. They literally do this shit to make money. You say it's not a male world. It is a male world. 100%. 100% male. Everything's all about men. Everything. I don't care what you say. It's literally what it is. It sucks, but it's just how it is. You can scream and shout all you want and complain and bitch and moan and do your little fucking, your little parade thing and, you know, scream and shout. These people don't fucking care. Why should they? I mean, I actually don't give a fuck, because you're basically just hurting men. That's what I like seeing a lot of women that, you know, are starting to come out now and starting to say, hey, you hoes out there are just being hoes. Literally, nothing else. You're just being hoes. You're like, well, I hate men, but I love men. I hate men, but I love their money now. I love to be supported because I think I should be supported. That's fine. That's cool. Because you think that you're attractive looking enough to be supported. Like a girl that plays She-Hulk. Looks like a fucking 13-year-old woman. 13-year-old girl. How you doing? She's scrawny. She barely looks like she hit fucking puberty. And like, it's like she was massively dick hungry her whole entire damn life. And no one wanted to do anything with her because she's a fucking cunt. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, excuse me. She's a cunt. Oh, so, let me explain. She's a stupid woman. Anyone that blasts as a gender, and then all of a sudden, on the other times when they throw a dollar bill at you, you're just like, oh, I'm your best friend. That's how some girls are. If you don't, they believe that stuff. Because you always hear all the time from all these stupid fucking celebrities, all these fucking retarded women out there that literally do everything. Wait a minute. They make money off men. Like, that's all they do. They don't even have a normal fucking job. Oh, they do make money off men. So again, they treat men differently because it's like, well, if you don't give me a dollar bill, I'm not talking to you. Oh, these fucking bitches on these e-tards, e-girl tards on Twitch, saying that you're too broke. Guy gave her $1 tip, and she's like, "Excuse me, you gotta at least give me $100 or you're banned." I'm like, "Oh, I want your wrinkly titty ass anyway. I was just being generous." I mean, honestly, with me, I'd be like, "Oh, I just gave you $1 because I knew damn well you're gonna be a bitch." So now I got everything on camera, you being a tard, and they post it on the internet, and they end up making more money off YouTube than off that fucking $1. Are you fucking surprised? I sure well am not surprised. That's what happened. The dude did that stuff, and he recorded her, her like, what she was doing that. And then bam. If he made 100,000 views and say 10 or 20,000 were watched by ads, he already made back all of his money and a massive like 10,000 or 20,000 surplus. At least a 10,000 surplus. She probably made a couple $1,000s off that video. And more people are watching because it's fucking stupid. A lot of people are watching because it's got boobs. Do I have to say more? I already know, because that's basically how it is. Look at my naked yoga videos. I literally say, talk about naked yoga. I just make fun of it. I say it's stupid. I mean, honestly, I don't care. You know, these girls are hot in that. You know, you see their legs spread in that, and they're like, oh, sorry. And they, you know, they do all this, whatever. Guys like that shit, you know, they drool over in that. They get all like, whatever. You know, that's what they want to do. I'm not that sort of guy. I like it. I can dive into the whole sinning thing of being, you know, a sinner and that, and care about, you know, getting booty and all that shit and that, which is fine. You know, I can't say I don't want it. No. I just say I'm not crazy about it because it's not the only thing that's on my fucking mind. That's how guys and women act. They both do it. Give a fuck what anybody says. They say what the fuck they want to say. They're fucking lying to you. Oh my god, I flew in there and killed me. Get rid of all my fucking aim guns. I wish there was an auto reload, and I know the gun circuit gets it. Yeah. That's how people act. I don't need to lie about it because it's right in front of you. I mean, the people act like that, you know. When I worked at HooseNet, I saw it all the damn time. I saw guys literally go in there, same damn dudes go in there. Day in, day out, day in, day out. Pussy sniffing. And all the girls, you know, they're good looking girls. And I'm not gonna say they're bad looking girls. No, they're very beautiful women that, but like. And they have the gall to call me weird and that because I'm actually being just nice to them. And I'm not being overly fucking dramatic. But even if I do say try to flirt around with the girl I like and that, they instantly do what? They do the same bullshit that most women do. This day and age, or no, just do. They sit there and they think you're trying to rape them. These are lunatics. Yeah, they're basically feminists. They only like certain kinds of guys, and they're very, very massively picky, even though they have fucking massive mental issues. And most of these guys are probably like, oh, fucking crazy ass bitch, you. What the fuck do I want? It blows my mind, bro. I wouldn't want to date her. She looks good. She's getting her boobs and nice and that, but I wouldn't want to date her. You tell me, man. You're the one putting dick in. There's a lot of people that way. You're gonna put your dick in it, dude. That's fine, hey, do whatever the fuck you want to do. God damn. Yeah, that grenade, all the little sparks that hit people does damage. It's fucking astounding. That's cool and all. But I'd rather have one person that I can at least hang around with. You're like a friend. People don't know what relationships are. Here's what it is. You gotta know what a relationship is. A relationship is a companionship between two people. An equal opportunity between two people.
I'm gonna kill you! You'll pay for that!
And people don't do that. People want things to be, guys in particular, are very one-sided, so to speak. And they're always like, it's, god damn, I shit myself, hold on. Oh man, almost dead. Can't talk. Right. Ugh. Deep breaths. Like giving birth. Yo, what's up? Ooh. Yoink. That.
It's time for 3 pounds of flesh.
Oh, I'm gonna have to shit pretty soon. Oof. I mean, I probably would shit on stream just for the funds. Like, oh god! What did he do? It's like Scary Movie 2 all over again. Send there, James Woods in the toilet and that. Release this demon! Oh, thank you, God. That's what I like listening to when I'm taking a shit. The highlight of my day. Me almost shitting myself. Aren't you delighted? You're such a sweetheart. Thank you. Oh, almost came out. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oof. Oof. I'm happy I made your day better. Okay, well, I'm gonna blow ass.
I'm so glad.
I'm gonna blow ass right now. Oh, God. Oh, man. Sitting down gets really hard when you have to take a shit. Your sphincter opens up a little bit. It's like, let me out. You're all like, oh, my God. Okay. Right back. Oh, shit. I need a toilet in my fucking room.
The child won't even let me touch her.
Sometimes you have to give them candy.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Help me, Lord, to release this demon! Oh! Oh!
Again, I'm not trying to prove you right or wrong here. I'm just trying to have my first thoughts. So, with the finger on the globe example, that you just travelled thousands of miles.
Well, they tell us that the Earth is too big for us to notice, but they want us to believe that things go over the horizon. They want us to believe that there's a 6-foot drop at 3 miles, and with my naked eye, let alone our today's optics, I can see things way beyond that. Way beyond that. I can zoom in on a beach 7 miles away, sitting at the water's edge, and see other people sitting at the water's edge. That's impossible. So right here, the back of this deck, the back of this boat, the whole deck, looks like it's underwater. Okay, if I zoom out, this thing looks like it's sitting on the horizon because you can't even notice all of this water beyond it. Okay? We know that this isn't behind the Earth's curve, it's behind a wave. Right? And I call it the wave's front edge. All of the waves, they line up and then they block all of the other waves. The reason they block the other waves, a 2-foot wave a couple miles away from me can block 20-foot waves 20 miles or 30 miles away from me. Because those 20-foot waves are tiny in comparison to how I see a 2-foot wave. So it creates a false horizon. There's a million videos, boats over the curve, in the app. Watch those videos and then you'll be like, wow, I was never taught that in school. I never thought about it that way. And then you'll know. Don't just believe. You gotta look and then you gotta understand and then you'll know.
Okay, so I have a test. Okay, it's a 5-minute test. It's going to involve some sort of Q&A, very short answers, and it's not necessarily about any particular claim. It's more to do with logic and how we think. Are you willing to take the test?
Sounds like fun.
Awesome. Okay, so the first step is to I mean, technically the first step is to pick a claim. We know what your claim is, right? So we don't need to discuss that. But what would be your confidence level in the claim at the minute for flat Earth? Scale of
I am 100% sure that the Earth is not a rock, well, it's not a ball floating in infinite space. It's not a sphere floating in space.
Okay. Would you? So that's 100% that it's not a sphere. Is that right?
Yes.
The claim?
Yes.
But is it? Are you 100% that it is flat?
Well, what is flat? What do you mean by flat?
As in by your own definition of being called flat Earth, Dave.
Well, it's a level plane. The Earth has hills, valleys, and mountains and trenches. But water, large bodies of water at rest are testably, scientifically, measurably, provably, repeatably, flat. So yes, the Earth is a level plane.
Okay. That's fine.
The Earth that we live on is a level plane, and the ball floating in infinite Narnia space is scientifically, provably impossible.
Okay, so this should last 5 minutes. It is sort of a rapid fire Q&A. So let's go for it. We are sat across from one another at a dining table.
Yeah, the reason why this Flat Earth Dave constantly always he's constantly always getting like upset with how people think and that because they literally do not know. And he's literally saying you don't believe. He's literally the same stuff that I've been knowing for a while now, or say for the last decade or so. You know, maybe not about say like flat Earth and that, but more or less likely about the cabal and that we are ran by an organization of people that literally do not care about us. And they want to keep on thinking that they fucking do. And people keep worshiping these people. That's why they got celebrities now. Celebrities are worshippers. They're meant to be false gods. They're meant to be these, semi-godlike people. And that people seem to keep on fucking blessing. And they keep on thinking that The Rock's a god and that the dude's on steroids. Dude's on roids. That claim has been up there. He's not. He's just superhuman. No, he's superhuman. Then why does he have to make fucking movies to make money? You moron. He has to be in fictional shit to make him superhuman. That's dumb. God damn it, dude. Stop sneezing, you son of a bitch. Oh, man. Fucking hell, I hate sneezes. Well, that's the biggest thing that that people tend to like. They want to learn all this stuff and they look at it like, oh, I mean, if I was on gear and I had a good workout regimen, I'd be fucking stronger than The Rock. That's nearly impossible. If I had my strict diet, if I eat my protein, that I'd probably gain 30 pounds of muscle in like 2 years. Would I? But yeah, it's a huge possibility. I think I had the genetics, but I don't work out that fucking hard. I choose not to because, you know, being massively muscle bound fucking sucks. It's just annoying. It looks good to be like toned, but it doesn't look good to be massively fucking huge with gigantic muscles and that. To peak the size of muscles and you're biologically just max out. But to keep that kind of like muscle would be fucking ridiculous. Because you have to eat constantly, you have to work out, you constantly have to be sitting there. And, yeah.
Hey, when you come up, can you bring your dishes up?
Yeah, no.
Alright.
Ian, Ruby.
You have the chili?
Yeah, I just had some.
Okay.
So, like, today and that, I'm probably going to end up, I'm going to go... I took my first pre-workout. I like to let that one settle in. Then I'm going to take my other one. I don't like to do two, but I don't like to get too much, you know, caffeine in me all at once because it kind of like fucks with me. So I'm going to probably do some shoulders today. What I need to do is I need to go up to Dick's Sporting Good and buy me some stuff. I need to go up there actually today. I actually do need to do that.
Came along and shuffled in with sperm in your hand. I'm free in the west. Don't look back, don't let go with what you Sandra, I'll call you and then never let him go up there. Sorry, I give up. You have defeated me. My days of attempting to kill you are truly over. I only wish to help you kill others.
I'll probably bring it to Zed. You can go there anyway.
If you wish me to be a shield, or Marcus, if you wish me to be
Yeah, but I want to do some shoulders today and that. I really do want to get some bigger, I got the bands and I think the bands do pretty good, honestly. They're just...
You want me to make a shield out of this thing? Whatever you say, dude.
Bullet absorber, I like that.
You know what can make a bullet hole?
Yeah, the bullet absorber one's actually really good. Well, that's the reason why I have no fucking damn health. I like the bullet absorber. Fuck me, my health went down by a shit ton. Yeah, recovers pretty quick. Look at that recovery, because they have more life now.
Head down there and find out what kind of weapons causing them. An old rifle of mine named
It's not super fast.
Don't let that name fool you. Unlike me, he's more interested in creating wounds and patching them up. Also,
if I get more harder to kills, then that should be increased by quite a bit. Oh, temperature's rising.
It is unfortunate the mutants could not be tamed. They would have been
Don't
useful
retreat
allies.
instead of reloading. Ha. That gun's actually better. Okay. Yeah, I want to do this one before I did this. This guy's at super hard, he's rather low level, but the infinite pistol is, well, infinite. It's one of the best guns in the game to have because of the infinity of it. Says you get massive fire rate because fire rate, it's a up close gun. You get right in someone's ass, you keep firing, and it does enormous amount of damage. Oh my God, what the fuck? But yeah, one of the biggest things that I always will talk about, I keep on talking about, is how people act towards people. So like when you get a person that seems to be very, well, dumb, so to speak. You say, well, what do you mean by dumb? I'm like, oh, let me just someone actually see that. Someone that doesn't understand stuff. That's basically what dumb is. You don't understand stuff. I was dumb once, you know, and now I actually listen to people. But, you know, once you gain that much knowledge of things, that you tend to grow massively quickly. Like, really fucking quickly. Because once you understand how learning works, your knowledge base gets super huge very quickly.
Keep your mitts off my floor! Finders keepers, losers die!
Now what in the hell's he got?
Huh.
Fancy pantsy mids.
And that's what happens.
Now, Mercy. Good job, Vault Hunter. Search his body and see if you can't.
Yeah, your knowledge base just grows super fucking fast.
I'll be damned. That's E-Tech.
I do not feel like doing that fucking shit. I don't care about that. Never mind, I probably have to do it anyway.
If I want to treat people shot by E-Tech, I want to need way more wounds to break.
Gun's a piece of shit anyway.
Now that you got
Well, it's a lot of ammo, but like, the damage is crap. I love these guns that hold a lot of ammo, but their damage is just shit. So like when you fire, you're thinking that you're gonna deal a lot of damage. Like, bullets don't matter. If the gun has more ammo, which these guns always do, these guns have massive amount of ammo on them. They hold a lot of magazines and all. The capacity is very high in that. But the biggest thing is that their damage is so fucking low. You know damage wouldn't be that low for a 50 cal compared to a fucking a 45 pistol.
Blaster rifles, plasma cannons, railguns.
Come on, reload, motherfucker. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's the concepts that I am going through in my life right now. Like, little concepts of things that, like, holy shit, you know, what's real and what's not real. What's not real and what's real. I'm saying. It's not too bad outside, but it's going to start getting hot in here. It's going to be nice tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna leave my stream on my computer probably all or most of the day. No, these guys don't keep on respawning these. I don't think. Get some free ammo. Well, sir. Actually, I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna go to full screen. I'm gonna do some exercises right now. Just want to get this shit in there. Voodoo, highlight of my day. Gotta go for a bit too. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Cool. Oh. What the fuck? Need some water. Nothing. Why don't I have any water? I'll have to get my fucking fan on. So you see hearing my fucking fan, I'll tell you what. I guess that point you just like hearing it. It's like a it's kinda like a water drop. Like if it's just that right pitch of sound. Or like a waterfall, whatever it is. That pitch of sound that's just perfect. It's constant. It doesn't really change. It kind of soothing. Oh my god, wake up, brain. It's very calm to the ears. Having calm to the ears is really nice. Okay. I should get my get my cap on my head so my hair doesn't fly in fucking phase every fucking 5-6 seconds. Oh yeah. You think he's so horny. He's so horny. Oh. Yeah. Over. Cap in my face. Yuckies. Yeah, I was trying to get allergies a little bit. Yeah, people always say 10 pounds is not a lot of weight. It's how most jobs that you work, 10 pounds is a lot of weight. You ever picked up 10 pounds worth of shit with one arm and throw it for an hour? It becomes heavy. Most normal people can barely lift 10 pounds. Why do I say that? I was like, well, I can pick up 10 pounds to that. You can. But do you? So, 10 pound weights. And it was like, oh, that's not heavy. Well, I mean, if you do it for a while, it becomes heavy, doesn't it? So get used to 10 pounds. You're 10 pounds stronger, right? That's how it works. And I got the little fluff spot right here. That's how it always is. So, see there? I get in position, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The funny thing is, you need the right amount of weight to build muscle. It ain't about doing massive amount of weight and barely using the muscle itself. Oh, that's a good warm up. God damn, that hurt like a bitch. Sorry about that. Oh man. Woo, that felt good. Whew. So we're getting a little puff here. A little bit. Feels good. But yeah. Gotta get some more of my some more drugs in my system. He's taking drugs. I know it. My people always people at the gym and that are always like, yeah, I got belly. And I got belly. Fuck you, bitch. People at the gym and that. She's like, oh, you're on creatine. See how your arms look so big. I'm like, that's kind of the point. Creatine doesn't make your arms bigger, but it's a very slight volume increase. They act like it's exponential increase. No, it's like about like a 5, maybe a 10% increase, depending on how much blood you pump into your system. Like, it's not a ridiculous amount. Where I put my damn thing at? Oh, where I put my shaker at? Shaker! Where you at, Shaker? Shaker? I don't think this is very dirty though. Is dirty? Oh god, it smells like rotten fucking protein shake. Gotta clean that bitch out. Oh yeah. Don't know where the fuck I put my shake cup at. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Ah, there it is. Oh. But yeah. Oh my god, I've gotten smaller! Oh god, my head's going away. Help me! Okay. Just fucking around. Being dumb. Okay. God, my camera's hotter than I am. Now I'm fat. And lying about shit. Come on. Yeah, one of the managers at work and that, she's a sweetheart and that. I can't say she does her job okay. I guess she hasn't been in a leadership position, really, so it's a little bit more difficult, you know, to know how to act towards people, to be emotionally empowered in that. I can teach people, but, you know, God forbid they have to fucking listen. I know what I'm doing. Are you sure? Because being a leader is literally the person that is on top, right? You know, when someone's on top, they have to be the best of everything else. So you have to be on top of your game. So they keep saying that. You have to be the one with the smarts. You have to be the one with the emotional, you know, stuff and that. When you're just sitting there like a fucking moron and you're complaining like your employees are complaining, which sometimes happens, just tell them the truth. You don't get anything done. You say, hey, you know, hey, let's chill the fuck out. Shut up. Do your job. You can complain after the work's done. Don't complain during the work. Because then you get sidetracked. And then nothing gets done. And you complain about it anymore. It's like new girls. One of the new girls have this problem. Where they want to sit down a million tables. I'm talking about work now for a brief moment. So I'm shaking up my pre-workout. I think my set's going to be starting here in a little bit. And shoulder roll, neck roll. And they complain about it. I'm like, it's like you gotta take your food out? No, I gotta get these tables. Fuck those tables! The other thing is they overload themselves with too much. I try to tell, you know, this girl, Francesco, sweetheart. She's young, you know, she's very, doesn't like to be criticized too much. But to a certain extent, if you say it in a different way, it makes it easier. But only coming from a person that they like. So, number one thing I've noticed about a lot of people, if you don't like someone, you don't want them to criticize you at all. It's one of the conversations I had with her a couple of times about, hey, I don't see too many tables. I just do your tables right now and that. Once you get their food out and that, then you can start seating people. Or if your food's set up and that, if you want to seat them, then seat them. But you got to tell them, hey, you know, it's going to be a little bit away and that got a couple people in front of you. Communication is the key to success of knowledge. Because, you know, you have to be able to communicate with a certain amount of knowledge. You communicate in a certain way, and then obviously people start to understand it. They're like, oh, okay, no, thank you. Thank you for telling me that there's going to be a 30-minute wait. Because then their minds will be set. That's how it works. Their minds will be set to thinking about that. How am I going to entertain myself for 30 minutes? Shut up. If you don't say anything, they're running around like, what's this bitch doing? I've been sitting there for 30 minutes. She hasn't done anything. She's running around with your head cut off. Because you treat every customer the same. When you say, oh, there's a 30 top, there's a 10 top over here that I got to do. So, I'm going to sit other people, but I'm not going to worry about them. They can just sit there and not tell them anything. And then they're like, why they keep looking at me? They're looking at you because they want you to come over there and fucking talk to them. To ease the mind. That's what I would do if I'm sitting around thirsty as fucking that. I'm coming inside the place. I want to eat and I'm sitting like 20 minutes. I'm like, okay, I haven't got a drink yet. I'd be pissed off too. It's like, well, you don't understand. No, the thing is, they do understand. Because they've been in restaurants before. They understand that you're running around with your head cut off. The thing is, you're not contribute to what they need. So to them, why should they care about you? They shouldn't. I mean, if you're a good girl and that, obviously my mind would be set on, you're attractive looking. You got something I like to look at, so yeah, my mind might be settled up for a little bit. But yeah, you got a nice butt and that butt's fat and I like looking at it. That's about it. I'll be settled down for a little bit of watching. Yeah, I'm trying to use my back at the end of it. Right there, there it goes. And that's what it is. And that's what it always seems to be like the problem that with people not. There it is, the burn's almost there. Yeah, it's getting to that burning part when you notice it's starting to burn. Oh god. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh god, it feels so good. So, why I state it feels good? Because every time you break down muscle fibers, your brain, your nervous system reacts to that and it starts sending out endorphins. So my endorphins are being sent out right now, my whole entire body. So my body is starting to feel better because my endorphins are being sent out. Works pretty, but it only gets to that point where you actually start to burn. Because you know, when you burn muscle fibers, you break them down, you split them, you feel pain, right? Well, to feel that pain, that's what makes the body want to grow. So the more, you know, of course you don't want to feel too much, but people are like, pain is bad. No, pain is not bad. There's different signatures of pain. There's good pain, there's bad pain. I mean, has a guy ever, like, choked a woman for a little bit before they orgasm? Of course! It's initiation of pain. It's a pain. We do it all the time. Or you fucking retarded? I mean, literally we do it every single day. So, like, you know, pain is just a nervous system response to agony. So if I slap myself in the face, I get adrenaline. My brain relates to that. It's like, this motherfucker's got hit in the face. Let's get the body pumped up and that. We're going to war. You know, the body reacts to that. People should know that. It's like basic 101 biology before you get into the really stupid shit. Like saying that you don't know how to use your brain. Bitch, I could read minds. What do you say I don't know how to use my brain? When I look at you, I can feel your vibe from thousands of miles away and know what's happening to a certain extent. So don't be telling me that you think that you're... Shut the fuck up. You're so stupid, you're stupid. And beyond stupid is just completely just nonsense. So you are obliterating what you think that you're smart of, which is at counting the fucking 3, and that's all you do. I count to 3. I'm educated. Suck on that. Smart people that wanna research stuff and actually have evidence of proof of things. I sit there in my brain and still believe Star Trek is real. Star Trek is fake. That's why it was made. After NASA got out. Kind of funny that Hollywood, after NASA, the government's like, okay, hey Hollywood, make Star Trek, make some fake ass fucking shit with stars and with the you know, Star Trek stuff, you know. It's like, oh yeah, space. That sounds really cool. It sounds very remarkable. That's how you got like Atari was all about space. Back in the 70s. It all contribute to it. It all pushed it. That's how you had Star Wars. That's why you had Star Trek. That's why you had the Odyssey with all these space things in it. Everything was about fucking space back then. Because it indoctrinated you to be like, oh my god, look at stars. You can reach them. That's why they always reach for the stars. You know what they say? Is, you're probably not going to reach to them because you're going to hit what? Because you can't reach the stars. Because they're not actual gas giants. They're just lights in the sky. They're static electricity lights from the sky that blink. I don't know how I was younger, I believed that shit. God damn, I was stupid. See? Now I'm smart. Because I know. And then when people come on, they're like, you're the stupid one. And they always bring up, it's like, well, evidently you're not smart enough to figure it out. Well, I listen to Neil deGrasse. Neil deGrasse Tyson already knows. He just doesn't care. We're getting paid millions of dollars a fucking year to sit there and be like, the earth is round. But in the back of his mind, he's like, the shit's flat. He's stated multiple times. Done the Red Bull jump. I heard it. He's like, it's completely flat. You don't see nothing. It's not high enough. 20 miles in the air ain't high enough, motherfucker. And then when the Branson guy went on the fucking thing, 65 miles in the air ain't nothing. It's completely flat. damage control instantaneously. When everyone start memeing the shit out of it, and they start proving it, because he has to keep the image up. You know what's gonna happen is, if he fails, he disappears. He stops making money. They're paying him millions of dollars to make up shit, to make up stuff to keep people in this belief, to keep people believing this shit. But it ain't working. That's why Star Wars is going to shit. That's why Star Trek is going to shit. Because it's all bullshit. That's why the indoctrination of all this crap and that about woke shit is coming out. It's all coming out. Why is it coming out? Think about it. It's just... I had to watch myself sneeze. Well, that's why all this stuff's coming out. They're indoctrinating it because space is becoming non-real. More and more people are seeing it for being bullshit. That's the reason why they're doing this other stuff now. The belief is gone. So now they have to indoctrinate people even more with all this fucking feminist crap. That stuff's been around forever. That stuff's been around since the 20s and shit. Like, oh, now they're doing drag queens and that. Like, that stuff's been around forever too. They do all these, like, we're gonna have another pandemic and shit. Everyone believes in that shit. Like, no, that already just happened. Ooh. People are disproving you. Every single damn time. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. So when people start disproving more people, and people start coming in and knowing what knowledge is, and they're trying to see it, guess what happens? Eventually you won't be able to make up enough shit. You're gonna be sitting there like, I don't know what to say now. All these people are believing anything. They don't know what the fuck's going on, and that blah, 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 blah. Why they don't want you to know the truth about life? Because it puts them in a disadvantage of saying that you're better than them. Sorry, Obama. Sorry, Bush. Sorry, Hillary. You know, the Clintons and that. I'm better than you. You're pieces of shit. And you didn't need to not live because you tore apart society so bad. And you literally need to go on your island, disappear like Michael Jackson did. And like Elvis did. They put him on an island. There's probably a hell of islands out there. We don't know because Google doesn't show us shit. And they throw their like old ass celebrities in there and they're like, here's a retirement pension. $100 million. Michael Jackson's like, woo. And you know, he lives his life with his little circus and shit, all kinds of shit, and then he'll just die. Oh, they'll clone him. Same thing with Elvis. Elvis like, oh, and he disappeared. CIA just wiped everything out. Because they could do that. When you have main media literally throwing out crap and they're like, oh, he died from drug overdose from sleep aid. So he fell asleep. Well, that's what the people say. It's all part of the cult. They use our hard-earned money from working, even though they give us money from elite organizations, and then they take it away from taxes, which they shouldn't. And they give it all to their friends, and everyone and all of them are rich, which is not a lot of people. Maybe like, I don't know, 100 people. 300 million people live in our country, which is probably a lie, because it's probably not that many. Really? Maybe 150 million at most. And they lie about it. There's 400-something million people in the United States. Probably. Maybe. Who fucking knows? No one fucking knows. I believe it. Believe in what? You're a fucking idiot? I mean, if you want to be dumb then. Ain't my fucking problem about you being, say, being dumb or smart. That's your deal. Turn the chest up. Whoop. Yeah. Good bit of chest bump now. That feels good. Whew. But that's the whole deal behind it. And this kind of thing has been talked about for decades. For decades. Ancient Aliens popped it up. They talk about the Illuminati. They talk about the Cabal. They kind of mention this stuff a lot. They're talking about the Freemasons and how they think that they are. And they're like, they were all lies. They talk about the all-seeing eye on the dollar bill and that. They talk about all this stuff in that. Because it's true. It's literally everything's been indoctrinated. That's the reason why people always seem to go for what? What they tell you to go for. Money and girls. Or guys. Or whatever the fuck you like. That's the basis of it. And people are like, well, no. That's why people chase money all the time. Money is good. But money is only good when you use it for the ways that need to be used for. Survival. Entertainment. Being emotionally sane. That's why you have all these lunatics coming out. There's a very small amount of them because most people, they work all damn day. A lot of these people live off of food stamps. They live off of everything else that comes from the government. I'm saying, the government's not using our money like it's supposed to. Give it back to the people. Say, hey, you're not using it? I want it back. I want my money fucking back. I should have to pay fucking almost 20% of my fucking money towards shit that has nothing to do with me. Saying, pay for health insurance. Fuck health insurance. What do you need health insurance for? Would you guys money to go to? I don't trust doctors. What they do is prescribe me with a bunch of fucking medication. I have ADHD, so they give me fucking focus medication. I drink focus juice every damn day. Why do I need pills for it? That focus stuff literally is a natural supplement. The shit they give you literally kills you. And they're like, it's okay. You're gonna die anyway, right? You want, then that's what it is. These elites know that we're all vessels. We're all spirits. We're all vessels. This body is literally a shell for my spirit. That's all it is. I don't care what anybody says. It makes perfect sense why it's like that. Good God, for people who make up their fucking minds about shit and that. That's why we get sick. Maybe not a lot, depending on how strong your immune system is, depending on how many fucking pills you're on. But you're on shit ton of medications. If everyone just did basic fucking food habits and did basic nutrition, you wouldn't need about medication. Was medication back then? People lived for like 50, 60 to 80 years. They reproduced and they lived. We gotta live to your 100. Why? That is absolutely pointless. What's the point? To live longer? To pay more bills? To give people more money? That's why they want to keep you alive. They keep popping those pills in your fucking mouth. Here. Here's a satisfaction pill. Here's an upper. Here's a downer. Here's one thing that's going to make your immune system slightly better. Here's all this shit in that. But all you have to do is exercise. Oh my God. Oh, the flicker of life. So people who can't walk fucking 10 feet and they're passing out and shit. The reason why you can't walk 10 feet is because you don't do it. You're a biological unit. You have to move to understand how to move more. So if you walk 5 feet every day, and all of a sudden that week goes up, and you're like, oh man, I can walk 10 feet. All of a sudden you walk 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. And all of a sudden you're walking 10 miles, and your body becomes that 10 miles. That's why when people exercise, you exercise every day, your body becomes what you put into it. So say I'm a girthy person. I'm rather strong for my bone size. I could lift more than most people can for what I see because people are weak as fuck. Why? Because I exercise. I take my 10-pound weights and I fucking lift them up 20, 30 times a night. You say, well, 10 pounds is not a lot. Lift up a 10-pound weight like this and lift it up. Do this Tighten up your muscle tight. Keep everything tight. Do that 30 fucking times. You know what happens? A lot of people struggle with it. Well, I get... They'll cheat. They'll go like this. They'll swing it. You're using your force of your body. Keep it tight and go up, 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 up. You see how big my arms are? They ain't from lifting heavy ass weight. A lot of my weight's pretty light. And people tell you that. It's time over tension. So when people always go through these cycles of saying what? Gotta lift super fucking heavy. No pro bodybuilder, no pro weightlifter sits and says lift heavy to build muscle. You lift to the point of heaviness. So the point of getting the 15 reps you need. Or you can lift light and do more muscle tightening exercises. 1, 2. So you go 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. I watch enough bodybuilders on YouTube and that. And one of the guys I like to watch is Greg Doucette. He talks about this guy named Nick Walker. He says he always does the 1-2 method. So he does 2 negative, 1 positive. Because the 2 negative is the tension. It's a time over tension. It's that plank. It actually tears muscle fiber. And you shoot it back up. What you're doing is you're doing explosive tears to plank tears. So once you learn how that shit works, guess what happens? You build. Is it hard? Of course it's supposed to be hard. It's never supposed to be fucking easy. Yep. 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 Almost knocked my mic over. Yep. Yep. Tight. 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 Oh, tight, 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 tight. Oh, there it goes. See how thick my chest is getting now? My chest is starting to get a little bit thicker. That's how you know you're working stuff out. Now people say, well, you're using your arms. Actually, I'm tightening up my pecs. And I'm literally having my pecs raise it up. It's just my arms are holding the weight. Do, 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 do. I'm not gonna lie. If you like girls with big boobs, pec muscles are like tits. Either you get them too big or you get them just that right kind of size where they look good. That's why a lot of girls that are flat chested, obviously, they have other means of looking good. Same thing with guys that have, same thing, flat chest. They don't have any pecs on them with that. They look different and they're like, oh, yeah, that's what it is. That has a lot to do with it. So, like, flat chest women are like guys having small pecs. You're like, eh. Big titty women is like guys having big pecs. They're thicker, they have more full, like, length. Everything's thicker from here to there. You look thicker, you look more bulky, you have more size on you. I need to work on back shoulder a little bit. 1, 2. See, my triceps are fucking nice. My biceps ain't as good as my triceps are. Look at this shit. That's what it is. So that's the reason why we all have to like contribute to helping each other out. Because not everyone's gonna know all this stuff. A lot of people that try knowing that, they just don't want doing that because they just, I don't know. Massage my butt out. Butt massage. Booty massage. But yeah, if you're worried about losing weight, cardio, diet, burn off energy. That's what it is. So like when you burn off energy, that your body actually creates hormones that help you to get skinnier. It's like if you lift weights. Like there was a big thing on this one guy. You talk about during resistant training and cardio. He says resistance training burns off more calories. No, it burns off calories. It doesn't burn off that many calories. Sorry, it doesn't make any sense because like it's like a constant engine running is gonna burn off more gas than the engine going for like a brief moment. And then you take a 2-minute fucking rest. No, it's the constant movement. So if I sit there and I'm moving my arms and legs right now, how many calories am I gonna burn off per hour? Maybe 20. Please. Shake it up. And the faster you move, the more energy you use, the more calories you burn. So the more calories you burn, the more less likely when you get to that point of bedtime, eat, wait, then go to bed. You're gonna lose weight. That is. Man, I tried before. I did lose weight. It's pretty easy. I'm always on caffeine, so my stomach always seems to get hungry very fast, and it's irritation of the stomach that really makes you like, oh my god. But I take my protein shakes and whatever not. The truth is I do eat too much before I go to bed. That's why I don't care. I just want to just bulk up. I just want to get muscle. Muscle. Because to me, that's what matters the most. It's to build up, to get stronger in that. Because there are a lot of people that like they just want to lose weight. If you're a woman, just losing weight obviously is going to make it more efficient, make you more efficient. Because building muscle ain't really the best thing for a woman to do because they can't build as much muscle as a man. So most likely they could build a lot of butt muscle in that, which is legs are the reason why women are so skinny. I never see a girl with thick legs, muscular legs, and be massively fat, so to speak. Shoulders back. What's your shoulders? It's like running a marathon. Keep my legs tight. 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is so easy, guys. 10 pounds is never heavy. It's overtime over retention. So like my max curl is probably like, I would say, efficient enough is about 120 pounds. Straight up like curl from here to there, 120 pounds. Yep. 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 That was good. Woo. Most people can barely curl over 100 pounds, if not even close to 100 pounds. Like actually full on, like taking it from thigh to here. You can definitely tell I can do about at least over 100 pounds. This is what people look at my gym. My triceps stick like that because of the fat in the back. That's the only reason why. There's muscle there, but it's the fat in my back part that actually makes it stick up. So like, I'll tell anyone this, right up front. A normal person can only do so much. That's it. So when you're trying to reach a goal that you know you can't fucking reach, you're gonna have to go on steroids. I'm sorry. No natural human being, unless they have just like the perfect amount of like genetic strength that can be able to overbound most people with pure strength, where they actually work out and get stronger and stronger and stronger. Some people have that just a natural strength where they can be explosive as fuck. And honestly, all it is energy. It's not even the muscles. It's just the nervous system. Your brain just like charges up and then boom, you fling it off. That's just some of my punches all the time. That why their fists are so fast. You sit there and it's the energy. Now, so you put more power into it, you'll be able to sit there and just shout a little bit more. But all it is explosive from the mind to the muscle to the reaction of the muscle. So it's like. So when most people fight, I would say the bigger your arms are, the more or less likely you're going to block that side. So my arms are pretty big and I could be able to tighten them up and block that side. When you have smaller, lankier arms, obviously, you ain't blocking shit. They'll be sitting there like hitting underneath it. It's all about reaction time too. So like, nunchuck. What do nunchucks do? Nunchuck. 1, 2. Learning to block from bottom to bottom from below, top to bottom. So you go top to bottom, top to bottom. I'm saying top to bottom. You're at the bottom from below, you're at the top. So top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom. That's what's doing with the weights. Top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom. So reaction is, the face is the smallest part of your body. Your body is huge. You could be able to move your neck. You can't like move your torso to the side. I mean like a little bit, but you can't move to the side enough to be able to dodge. Your head, you can move it really quickly and dodge. And boop, boop, boop. You always want to punch you in the face, but honestly, if someone punches you dead in the face, you move over, they're going to miss. So we always say protect the face. That's why they say work on the body. But truth is, your head has a lot more flexibility of dodging. Yes, you can use positioning. You can use your legs to bob and weave, but bob and weave takes so much energy. I rather deflect. Deflect, grab, destroy. Okay, let's do some triceps. Triceps. Oh my god, like Chris Cuomo. So if he has 5,000 pounds on his arm. Master OG. What you said? OG way, I see. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What? Back farther. Back farther! Yup. Yup. From Kung Fu Panda. Man, fuck Kung Fu Panda. That's like basic training of martial arts. You heard me? Fuck Jack Black. Jack Black's a piece of shit person. He's a fucking moron. Anyone that plays in that many motherfucking movies is a moron. Fuck Jack Black. He was good in Tenacious D before he became a fucking lefty. Oh, Disney. Don't ever say that name again. Fuck Disney. Disney's a horrible organization. Walt Disney was a pedophile. He's dead, so I can say it. How dare you? It's like, don't use the D word in my chat. I don't like the D word in my chat. I feel it's racist. Disney's just racist. They are. They're hella fucking racist. That's why they do that shit. They make all these movies and that, trying to act like people should fucking care about them. Man, fuck you, Disney. Yep. Disney's not bad. Disney's horrible. Dude hated fucking black people. He hated everybody. Dude was just a greedy son of a bitch that fucking hated everybody. Oh, I gotta work on my fucking left side. Yeah, my left side. Okay. Yeah. Fuck Disney. Oh, wanna go? It was horrifyingly stinky. It was the shit of all shits. Just like this one.
My soul from death. God, please, Lord, help me to release this demon. Thank you, Lord, the most merciful, almighty. Hold on. Those enchiladas. Merciful.
Please, Lord, help me to release this demon!
Thank you,
Lord,
the
merciful,
almighty.
Oh, there's more. Help me, Lord, to release this demon! Oh, God! Oh, merciful, almighty God. Oh, wait a minute. Release this demon! Fucking mocking God so much in their movies. It's fucking hilarious. Bravo. Two, three. They get heavier weights though. Think about giving me like a 30. I need to give me a 30-pound weight. Help me to release this demon. Woo! Feeling good now. To release this demon. Best time, every time.
Come on, I think there's a first aid kit in the lab. Come on. thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
And for
Come
that,
on.
I am so...
It's your time.
Never! I'll never let
Where'd
go!
you go?
Buddy,
Hey, got me!
Alright.
I'm going! Oh! Oh, that shit's so funny. Stop farting on me! Yeah! Stop it! It tickles my sphincter. Pull up big boy pants. Yeah. Seen all that is banned. Do 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 do. I warm my back. Yep. 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 Help me, Lord, to release this demon! Oh, God. Not this. Oh no, not this again. He's talking about farting again. Oh no. I can't stand it. Please stop talking about pooping yourself. It's just not right. It's just not right to poop yourself, yeah? Oh dear Lord. He's at it again. He won't stop shitting himself. Why? 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 He's an abomination to humankind. 'Cause he shits himself too much. Well, someone's gotta do it. God knows girls don't like doing it. Women get scared when they fart. They freak the fuck out. They're all like, they have that mental crazy look on their fucking faces. They'd be sitting there walking in the mall and there'd be like two of them. Oh my God, girlfriend, yeah. What the fuck was that? Guy's like, what the fuck was that? That like hysterical laugh that they do. They freak the fuck out too. It wasn't me, it was the wall. It was the floor. Bitch, you're walking on concrete. It was that fat guy at the pretzel stand. Yep. Why you said the fat guy did it? Yep. 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 Whoop. 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 Yep. Whoop. Yeah. Do some legs. Gotta get someone's glutes in there, baby. Glooty, glooty. Glooty, glooty, glooty. I know my triceps look a little ridiculous right now. I know they're popping out really bad. Yeah, okay. Whew. I don't know if the other one looks like that or not. From never started angle. My triceps are monsters. Ugh. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. Zoom. Okay. Gotta clip it. Man, fuck this towel. Get out of my way. Fuck this chair too. Everything's in my way. My room's too small. You guys gotta get down. Get down. Get the legs. So you start in a squat form. Pull. 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 Oh, I hate shit in my fucking throat. Oh. Man, it smells like ass in here. Did you fart? Who was that? Damn. I mean, I know I smell like shit. I didn't think it was that bad. Man, what the fuck just happened? Okay. Heat. Heat. Yeah. Heat. 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 About the back. Get the back really tight. Up. Up. Now people bend over like this a lot. Woo! Oh man. Got a good little glute burn. You keep everything tight, your whole entire body kind of works out. I believe I can fly. What the fuck? I believe I can touch the sky. Damn, man. I think about it every night and day. Oh, buddy. Spread my cheeks and I fly away. I mean, wings. Wings. Throw my wings. Singing that song while you're sitting on the toilet. I believe I can fly. Oh, I believe I can touch the sky. Oh, God. Oh, whew. Oh, need a breather. I think about it every night and day. I spread my cheeks and I... Stop party on camera. It's very inappropriate. Know what's inappropriate? Because you get these dumbass motherfuckers think everything's inappropriate because they don't do it themselves. I say, you know why you don't do it yourself? Because you're scared. You got the fear nuggets in you. Call it fear nuggets. Little things in your mind you haven't done yet, and you're afraid of everything. Oh yes, it's so emotional, and I have to be afraid of everything. Oh, blow it out your ass. Okay, I'm gonna leave my stream on. I'm gonna get some food. For that, I'm gonna check my bank account, see how much I got paid. We will soon find out how much money I'd be making for my job. Okay. I typed the wrong one. Sorry, I answer a bunch of dumbass questions. Almost $400 for 33 hours. That's a violet protein. That's for my crown. Okay, so I pay my crown off too. That's the reason my money dipped down. That's not too bad. What type of was that? Oh! Sorry. Sorry. Got butthole problems. If you like and subscribe, it'll help me out a lot. If you want to donate, if you got a Cash App, which is a place where you can face like PayPal, you can cash me at Cute Guy Gamer, all caps, as in cute. C, as in, it'd be CCG or CGG would be all capitalized, so it'd be Cute Guy Gamer capitalized. If you want to, just send me a message or a comment saying, you know, that you donated that. That'll help out a lot. I'm back. Had to give me my Clover burger. Damn, a full meal at Clover's is like 13, 14 bucks. Just a sandwich is like 7 something. And that's all you need is a sandwich. Oh, God. Okay. I think I'm done working out for today. Cool.
I'm saying if they lied about that for years, what else are they lying about, right?
Yeah.
That's where
But,
I'm saying if they lied about that for years, what else are they lying about, right?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
all right, so we'll have a good time.
Well, first of all, just so you know, we are not angry people. You know what I mean? So like, we don't do ad hominem attacks or we don't do any of that.
You're not gonna do any of that. No, that's not gonna happen. But I'll let you guys in on a little secret. You ready?
Sure.
Ready.
You're already fluttered.
All right.
All right.
We're starting to.
You just haven't had the courage to admit it to yourself.
Yeah.
But we've all been there. We've all been there.
I'm marinating on it right now. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Fabiola, how are you?
Hey, Leo. I'm fantastic. How are you?
We have a special treat today here for Season 7,
I'm doing great. Love talking to people that question their reality.
Well, Dave, before we get started, just
Big dick! Do-do-do-do! Clovers.
born and raised, and his flattered journey when he left his very lucrative corporate job and started his own company. As a hobby, he hosted a conspiracy comedy show at the New York City Comedy Club for 3 years. After many fans urged that he look at what he considered a ridiculous notion called flat Earth, he sought out to disprove this conspiracy and put it to bed once and for all. It was then that he discovered flat Earth was in fact a true Earth and hasn't looked back. He is now on a mission to wake up the world to flat Earth because it's the most important topic to do, especially in light of today's current political and social climate. Now, Dave has been to a lot of other podcasts, so just kind of do a little bit of a who's who where he's been. He's been on Alex Jones and InfoWars, out from the news a lot lately. Also, Chris Jericho from the WWE has been on that podcast 4 times. Flyover Conservatives with David and Stacey White. We the People Radio, Sam Tripoli's Tinfoil Hat. He's also been on 4 times. Love Sam. Anthony Cunea's In Hot Water, and then also the podcast with Cunea's Owen Benjamin, which I believe he lives up by us here in Northern Idaho. And Chrissy Mayer, is that how you pronounce it?
Yep.
And then you've also been on some international shows in Ireland, UK, and Sweden. So Dave.
And Coast to Coast Radio, Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Ah, the big man, George Norrie.
And Caravan to Midnight, Veritas Radio, and a million others. Not a million, maybe 1,000. 1,000 others.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
So, then the most important, and I know you mentioned that the people were coming to you, but just to kind of encapsulate the question for me, how did this be? Because even if you proved it to yourself, how did you become a flat earther where you believe this is the thing you need to kind of make your stamp on the world?
First thing is, belief is the enemy of knowing. For example, where do I live?
You live on Earth.
Where on Earth? I mean,
In America.
where in America?
Oh, I'm not sure. The East
Well,
Coast? New
East-
York.
Yeah. So you read that. Now, do you believe it or do you know it?
I just believe it. I haven't been there.
Right. So believe we can't survive. We can't operate in this world if we have to verify everything. We have to trust other people. We have to look at people, get facial clues. You know, don't hug their face. And we have to use our energy to navigate this world, right? If you have to verify every single thing anyone tells you, you're never going to get anything done. So you guys believe I live on the East Coast.
Yes.
Guess what?
You
You're
don't.
right. I do.
Okay.
No, I do. Okay? But it's still a belief. I just reaffirmed it a little more. So belief is the enemy of knowing. Belief is easy. You can believe and you're done. You can go smoke a joint, go take a nap, you can do whatever you want. Okay? But knowing takes time. So if you want to know, you have to go online, find me on Facebook maybe, then you find my friends, you look where they are, you find my high school yearbook, you're like, okay, that he is in Connecticut, right? And so then you know. But people are lazy. People are, we're taught to memorize and regurgitate. We're taught to believe anything we're told. So how did I come into this? The same way every flat earther came into it. This is stupid. You're an idiot. I don't know why you're my friend for even suggesting that I look into this, because that's what I did. I banned people from our social media for even suggesting that I watch a 1-minute video. But then my good friend Sophia Smallstorm, we were talking about, you know, a lot of deceptions in the world that are going on, and I said to her, I said, this world is so deceptive. It's amazing. This was back in 2014, maybe. I said, there's so much deception. She was like, David, it's worse than that. I think the earth might be flat. And I was like, not you too. And she goes, here, watch these videos. Now, she sent me some YouTube videos. Do I get all my information from YouTube? No. We get our information from the world. YouTube is just a library.
Woot
Okay?
woot!
You can get good
Flat out,
information from
bitches!
You can also get horrible. You can get great information on YouTube, truth. You can get nonsense. You can get great information from a neighbor. You can get horrible information from a neighbor. Okay? You have to sort it out. So YouTube's just a platform. So I watched these videos, Mark Sargent's Clues, Flat Earth Clues, and I believe it was Eric Dubé's 200 Proofs. And I said, interesting, but I'm just going to knock this Flat Earth thing out of the water. I'm going to disprove Flat Earth. I'm going to prove the globe. And that's it. So I'm going in with a biased mind. I'm going in with an agenda. What I want to be. Well, guess what? The truth doesn't care what you want. Okay? The truth is the truth. And when you look and you realize there's no curvature, boats don't go over the horizon the way they tell us, right? You can't have a rock surrounded by water, surrounded by air, adjacent to a void. Scientifically impossible. Okay? That's scientifically impossible. Okay? So once you start pulling all that together, you know, and then you hear people say, there's 1 million proofs of the globe, and there's no proof of flat Earth. Well, upside down world. Everything is backwards in this world. That is the most backward statement ever. There are endless proofs of a level, horizontal plane that does not move. Okay? You say flat, everyone's flat. You know, flat, there's mountains, there's hills, there's valleys. Yeah, topographically. Right? Water, large bodies of water are actually flat. That's simply measured provably flat. Okay? And people go, well, the Earth is too big. You can't see the curve because we're a micron on top of a basketball, right? That's a programmed response, right?
Yeah,
but they want you to believe.
Dave.
Yeah, they want you to believe. They want you to believe that we're too small, but we can see a ship go over the horizon. Okay, but you know they say science. Flat earthers don't like science. We love science. We actually use science. Heliocentrism is scientism. There's zero proof. I'm so sure of it. I offer 3 bitcoins for 1 blue proof. Anyone that takes my challenge. Yeah, the better challenge. We'll get into it a little bit. We'll get into it a little bit.
You guys are fucking at me.
You have to watch the daily video on the app every day for 2 weeks. And at the end of that, you too will lose respect with your family. You realize that the Earth is completely not a globe. Right? So, you know, and what was expecting to have, well, explain the entire universe then. You know, how about explain your universe? If your universe is real science and nonsense. So, getting back to the curvature, the circumference of the Earth is? If we live on a globe, what, you know the circumference?
Is it like what, mile? No, 8
No,
miles?
Not the curvature.
No, not the curvature.
No, I don't know my math.
Yeah, so here's a paper there. Flat earthers know more about the globe than globers. You know why? Because if you study your model, not just read the textbook and believe nonsense, you would be a flat earther. Because your model is so scientifically impossible and ridiculous that anything you mind will just go, I don't believe any of this. And it's not about belief. I know that it's not true. So it's 24,000 miles around, 24,901 miles around. That's the equation. That's what they tell me. Well, the curvature formula for that, now there's a curvature formula. It's called 8 inches per mile squared. Most people short circuit when they hear that. They go, that's too complicated. 8 inches per mile squared is very easy. But it's not 8 inches per mile, because 8 inches per mile is a ramp. Right? If you're going over a fall, the first mile is 8 inches.
Got him.
Going, it gets steeper and steeper and steeper. So you have to square the miles. There's a problem with that formula though. So 1 mile, 8 inches. 2 miles, well, square the miles. 2 times 2 is 4 times 8 inches, 32 inches. 3 miles, 3 times 3 times 8 inches is 6 feet. Okay? At 3 miles, there's a 6-foot drop already. So a 6-foot tall person standing at the edge of calm water shouldn't be able to see the surface of the water beyond 3 miles, because it should drop below. But we see way farther than that with our naked eye, right? Then we get our P900, P1000 super zoom cameras. We zoom in on things that should be dozens of feet, hundreds of feet below curve, and they're not. We can see them, okay? So the problem with the formula is if you continue that formula over 1,000 miles, a couple thousand miles, it turns into a parabola. Well, we don't live on it. The globe is not a parabola, but for the first 500 miles, it's accurate to a point. Like at 500 miles, I think it's off. There's 3 other more complicated formulas. It's off by, I think, a factor of like 2 or 3 feet or something like that. It's off 0.00 something %, which is, dismissible, right? And the other thing is, they jump on us because the 8 inches per mile square they say it's wrong because of the parabola. Well, no one can see 1,000 miles. At 1,000 miles, it's still accurate enough. But the thing is, it favors, up to 500 miles, it favors the globe. It actually says there's less curvature than there really is, there really should be. So we always favor the globe. So again, you're going to say something?
Well, I was going to say, I remember when I first got introduced to the flat Earth idea. I remember it was years ago, and she said something about Kyrie Irving, I think, making a deal about this. I was like, what? People that believe in flat Earth? And then it's been kind of a progression, we've consumed it. So we're always open to ideas because it's interesting, right? What if it was, I don't have a dog in the hunt, here in the middle of nowhere. I don't think I'm going up in a spaceship anytime soon. But
that's a good
I
thing.
do remember, I do remember that, we watched the, what was the documentary on Netflix, which I know you're going to say it's Netflix, you're not going to give me.
Behind the Curve.
I remember they and I remember they ended that with the laser experiment on the water. And they left it kind of making letters look a little silly. And so I wondered, was that literally just, because I think like Eric Dubé was involved in it, was it?
No, he was not. It was Mark Sargent and Darren and Bullbusters and Patricia. So let's talk about that for a second, because when it comes up, so it was if you look into the people that made that film, they also made some other films about some very beachy events here that happened in Connecticut. Hit pieces, okay? I don't want to say the name because the bots will go crazy. They made some stuff. So the experiment that Darren did with a laser. The problem with lasers is they spread out. They don't stay tight unless you have a condenser. So we got a condenser. We had I think it was like $15,000 laser, and we put this condenser on it, and we turned it on, and it melted. The condenser melted, right? So now we don't have a working laser. And the experiment was, right, there was a road along a 3-mile canal, and we had 3 pieces of plywood, and we drilled a hole at 8 feet above the water level on all 3 of them. So we have them all lined up. And if the laser beam can go through all 3, that proves the Earth is flat. If the middle one is higher, which it should be on a ball, the laser beam won't go to the other one. Because you can, no matter how high or low it is, from the first hole, you can aim it up or down. You can aim it up or down, and you don't have to worry about leveling it. It's the third one that tells you. What happened to my out of focus? There we go. I know I keep going out of focus. Here's what happened. So they couldn't use the laser, so they said, let's just try it with a light. And they held a light in the hole, and the guy at the other end, it's dark. They couldn't see it. And then he held the light up over the wood, and he goes, oh, I see it now. Okay? And Jaren goes, interesting. Here's the problem. I believe the amount of curvature should be like 17 feet or something. It was ridiculous. But he's only holding it up, 2.5 feet higher? Like, if the Earth was a globe, that would make no difference, right? That's where they cut the film, right? What Jaren said, interesting. Then they brought it down, and they could see it. He goes, oh, I see it now, right? So that kind of proves that the Earth is flat. But everyone there, Glovers, Independents, Flat Earthers, we all walked away going, too many variables, we're not making any conclusions. If anything, the only conclusion you make is
I don't care what
Earth is flat. But we didn't even make that. But the film just flipped it, never said it, it just made it look like he was hiding the information. Okay? Then the other, and since we're on that, we've got to talk about it, is they used a ring laser gyro. Gyros hold you in space, right? And they're trying to, if you have a gyro spinning, and have the special ring laser gyro, if the Earth is spinning, it should precess at 15 degrees per hour, because that brings us around in 24 hours, okay? And they did it, and it showed about a 15 degree per hour precession, right? And so they're thinking about it. They're like, well, is that the spin of the Earth, or is that something else? Is that the ether moving? Because on the flat Earth model, we believe that the ether is spinning above us. And so Bob was on mic. I think he knew he was on mic, but he's like, yeah, we measured a 15 degree per hour. He goes, we better not let the Glovers have that information quite yet, because they'll go crazy. That's where they put it, right? But here's the thing. If you're on the Earth, on the surface of the Earth is turning once per day, it's turning 15 degrees per hour. If you're on the top of a mountain, connected to the Earth, you're still turning at 15 degrees per hour because you go around once a day. As long as you're connected to the Earth at any altitude, it's still on a rotating ball. It still should be 15 degrees per hour. So they went up to on the mountain. I think they're in Denver. And they measured a significantly different rotation at the higher altitude, which unequivocally proves it's not the Earth that's spinning. It's either the ether or something else. But it unequivocally proves that it's not the ball. They put it in the movie that way. The movie was a hit piece on people. They put it on Netflix. And here's the other thing. When we do these experiments, $15,000 laser. You got people, you're miles apart, it's dark, there's bugs, there's all sorts of stuff that you have to deal with. And when they said, hey, we want to film it, Karen's like, you'll film it, you'll give us the footage? Like, yeah, no problem, we'll film it. So that's a huge thing off of our plate, okay? So after they filmed it, they go, oh, well, we can't give it to you, we sold it to Netflix, and they said they can't, we're not allowed to give away the raw footage. So
you can't recut it and do.
We can't show them that it's wrong. Now here's the thing: we can go back and do it again. That's money, time, people, right? It's just not an easy thing to do. These experiments that we do, these laser experiments, these long distance experiments, they're bound to fail. Why are they bound to fail? They're bound to fail because the weather doesn't cooperate, the humidity, the waves on the ocean, if you're doing something, the lighting, just everything. There's like everything has to work perfectly, for the experiment to be done accurately, right?
That's a great point that you make there, because I think one of the challenges that I had is we have several friends that I think would classify themselves as flat earthers, and so they share videos and stuff. And I find a lot of that stuff very intriguing. But one thing I mentioned to her is like, it seems like a lot of little snippets of things, but then they're very interesting. But then they never give you the full context. And I think of one that had a group of individuals that shot a rocket up into the air with a GoPro or something, and it appeared like it hit a ceiling. And then it came down, and I'm like, okay,
set some more on fire before that one dies.
That's freaky. So now, tell me what happened when they did the second one. And there's nothing, because there's no follow-up. in the documentary to show me
Yeah.
that they did it.
So this is the GoPro the Go Fast rocket,
Yeah.
sponsored by GoPro, and it went up and they did something. This is a little sped up. They gave us an uninterrupted shot down and an uninterrupted shot sideways, and then all of a sudden it went clunk and it hit something. Went into a thicker medium, not quite water. It seemed like something thicker. Don't know. Okay, and the app started going viral. This video. And we're like, what stopped it from spinning all of a sudden, right? And it was going wild, and all of a sudden, MIT or something came out with saying, oh, it had a device called a yo-yo spin anti-spin or something, where these yo-yos come out and wrap around it, and they showed a little 12-second video of it on a little tiny model of how it would stop spinning, right? Why would they have this? Why would these people doing this amateur rocket launch add something like this, right? It was a total, just a total damage control piece. But here's the most important thing that happened. It turned on its side, and when it turned on its side, you can see the moon. Ready? Here comes the moon right here. This little dot right there, that's the moon. Okay. But then the horizon. Horizon's look a little flat. Okay? So what does that mean if it's the moon? Well, this happened in Arizona, right here. And if the Earth was a basketball, that rocket was a fraction of a millimeter over the basketball. Okay. At the same time, the moon was over Australia. Australia would be underneath that basketball. How could the camera see the moon below the ball?
Right. That is intriguing. So you're saying though that and again, this is great context. You're saying that rocket was not actually a group of flat earthers trying to prove anything. That was actually
it was a rocket.
Okay, so now this brings me to a better point, because I thought that was really interesting, and I'm thinking, flat Earth has really gotten a lot of uptake. I mean, at least from what I tell, we've got our friend circle up here in Northern Idaho, we've got 6 or 7 people that really believe in it, or really are sold on the idea. So
you have 6 or 7 people that have actually done the work to look and to know that the heliocentric system is complete and total utter nonsense.
Well, but my broader point though is I'm just interested in, there's got to be some wealthy people in this movement. So,
There are.
So you're connected. So what are the wealthy people doing to really just annihilate the shit out of this so that they can show them?
Here's the thing, when you're wealthy, you're comfortable, you like your money and stuff, and there's lots of celebrities that love their fame. There's lots of celebrities that know. There's many of them that have their own television shows, right? That spin off from another show. Don't want to say his name, right? But he's full on flat earther, okay? Right? And he's getting to the point where maybe he's retired now. I don't even know if his show's still going on.
So dead.
He might come out. There's other very wealthy people that keep telling us, we're not ready to come out yet. Keep going. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Because when it comes out, you want to talk about change. This is change that not even a flat earther can fathom. Right? When it comes out that all space programs are fake. You know that, right? Nobody's been in space.
We've said for a long time that we didn't believe in the moon landing. Well, it's so interesting to see the narrative change of the moon landing.
When this comes out, right?
But now the moon landing is like, it's almost like accepted that it was fake, and it was done because we had to do it fake to keep up the charade with Russia. But there was real stuff that happened, but it's mixed in. It's totally shifted away from being all real, now it's only new, the portion of it.
Well, see, that's a side story that keeps you believing in space. What's right on here? Let me this over. This is footage of the Russians landing a rover on the moon.
Are you able to move that to your?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. There you go. I didn't transition. Sorry. So let me just bring it back.
So who was recording them?
This is, that's a great question. Would they have 2 rovers on there? Right? Look at this thing. It's a rice cooker on top of a little thing, right? And the lid pops open.
I love
this
this
is
guy.
what they showed their people as real. And I think they showed us. And this is them on the moon. Okay?
Is that an Atari?
So they did it first.
Yeah. And then this is them landing on the moon. Who filmed it? Look at that little plane. Oh, okay.
They used a DJI drone.
Right. And the whole thing with even the Americans on the moon, it's just so ridiculous. We had the LEM that landed on the moon. This guy, get his name, was left on the spaceship. Okay? Well, he's orbiting around in the orbiter while the lander and the other 2 guys land on Earth. Who's panning the camera up to show his floating book? Okay?
Right.
Who's panning the camera? Who's filming this? Right? Now, this is probably done on a zero-G plane. You know what a zero-G plane is? It takes parabolic arcs, and so that's all they're showing. Look, in space, so cool. Why is that even going up?
Right.
Okay? Who's panning the camera?
Maybe the camera's just sitting, hooked to something, and just...
Yeah. We can make up excuses all day long. Oh,
Right.
it's on a motion sensor, and it's following this, and, yeah.
But Dave, I wanted you to expand on what you were saying, where, things are going to change. This is the most important, because I'm going to be honest with me, we get in arguments. We have a Telegram group, and some of the people really like the flat Earth content. Others are like, they're literally like, I want to leave for a week and then come back, and everybody stops talking about it. And what I'm trying to say is, I've always said, well, look, I still haven't had anybody make the point to me. Why do I need a dog in my head? Because I'm not going to stay. Because I know you seem like you stayed away from the religious implications of this. So I know that's not where you're going to go.
Or the Bible.
Or the Bible. We talked about that a little bit in this show. But why do you think it's the most important?
So look at all the nonsense going on in the world right now. And how are they getting away with this? It's because people are lost in space. Period. They're spinning out of control, spiraling through a godless or distant god, infinite galaxy, universe, right? Spreading out, we're living in fear when asteroids take us out, we're overpopulated, global warming, running out of fossil fuels, basically they're called dinosaur juice, right? All of this stuff is lies, all of it. And they're robbing us, right? They take 40% of the money, and then they give you 5% back at the end of the year. You're lucky, and I got 5% back, right? What about the rest that they stole? Okay? They're taking your money and using it for technology that we'll never see. Using it for medicine that we'll never see, right? At this point, we should have something the size of a roll of quarters that heats our house for our entire life. And something the same size that'll power our house and our cars, right? All of that technology is being hidden from us. The water car, the car that runs on water, right? Water is hydrogen and oxygen, both flammable, okay? That's being hidden from us because you can't control it, you can't charge for it. And so, imagine if you didn't have to pay for fuel for your car, you didn't have to pay for heater, air conditioning for your house, right? And nobody took your hard-earned labor away from you. That's a start. What if you found out that there's more confidence? Right?
That's pretty interesting. I mean, a lot of people, haven't you know what I mean? So I'm wondering, does that really, does somebody make the point to me that you don't know where
That's right. I mean, I'm starting to question whether Antarctica goes all the way around. This might not even be there. Antarctica might just be a couple of islands. It might be a couple of islands. An island off of Zealand, right? An island off of here, maybe an island off of here. This could all be open for you. There's no one's allowed to go there. Okay? Like, I'm on the ocean side here, near New York City, Long Island. Right? When I pull up to Long Island, I don't know how far it goes. Right? It's really like 100 miles or something like that. It's not thousands of miles. I mean, someone could tell me that it's thousands of miles around, right? But I would never know unless I went there. Extra land, extra territory, extraterrestrials, the extra terra in the outer space, right here on Earth. Scientifically possible. I'm not saying there's definitely land out there, but there's a lot of evidence that there's more land out there. And
Go over some of this evidence.
well, well, think about this. So when Admiral Byrd, you know about Admiral Byrd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Admiral Byrd,
1950s.
1940s and 50s, and then he went out there, did a couple news conferences. Interesting how he has a butter map behind him, clock on it. Okay, and you know, he said there's land out there with more resources than anybody, you know, with no human has ever seen. Okay, no human has ever seen it. More resources, and then there's Antarctic Treaty. Every country in the world, well, first a dozen, now every major country in the world has signed on to the Antarctic Treaty, and it says nobody can independently explore Antarctica.
And did they say why?
You have to protect the penguins. Nice. Go ahead. Deforest the Amazon, the lungs of our world. Go ahead. Deforest that. Do genocide people, but don't go where there's no people, no plants, no animals, except a few penguins, and tons of resources that can power our world. How come ExxonMobil isn't petitioning this? Like, hey, you want cheaper fuel? Let's go to Antarctica. No one's allowed to go there.
No, there are researchers here. There are researchers, right?
Well, the research is there. So where they are is they're on the shoreline of Antarctica. Okay, so
You know, I also caught this was a couple of years ago. I caught a Rogan podcast where this young guy, he apparently supposedly hiked across Antarctica. I don't know if that's
Colin O'Brady, and it's actual complete total nonsense. But all of these guys that claim it, they're horrible at lying because they show their course. They show their course. I'll show you. So here's the Gleason's map coming up. Where is that? Okay, here we go. So here's the Gleason's map. Right. So here we are. Here's our world: South America, Australia, New Zealand. And this shoreline is Antarctica. So what's out here? Colin O'Brady, I think he went here, then he went over to here, then he went over here, and then he was picked up. Okay. But on a globe, you know, on a globe, he says, well, I went from hold on a second. On a globe, he's like, I went from. I'm gonna find it.
Well, and my follow up would be nobody can go there. How to do
Well, you can go. Don't say nobody can go there because then they jump there and go, look, there's 100 different companies that you can take a $10,000 to $50,000 trip there for 3 days. They put it out of most people's price range, and you just get to go from here to an island here. By the way, there's islands out here called Rothschild Island. There's like crazy names for these islands that all have to do with what's going on in the world today. They take you to this little island here and they show you some ice and some penguins. That's it. It's a little thing. So Colin O'Brady went from here. He said he went from here and he went to there. That's not crossing Antarctica. I just showed you on the map. He just skirted the edge a little bit. Right? And then his whole thing about how you compasses don't work there. Right? We have people that shown us compasses don't work there. Why do compasses work there? How come if we have this bipolar world, we don't have compasses that point to the South Pole? They only point to the North Pole. And the South, Antarctica, is so far away from the North that compasses don't work. Right? Here's our center.
That's interesting. I didn't think
Holy shit, I sneezed my ass off. Fuck.
Yeah, sometimes they get a compass and they make the magnetic part on the back side, on the south side, and so it points to the north, but it says south. Okay, they just reverse the compass and tell you that's it. Like, you know, unless you go and check the compass, where's the magnetic part? Okay, right. So let's put the circumnavigation for a minute so people understand. Here's our world. Here's our magnetic center. I got a magnet here. Okay, so here's my boat or airplane, and look at the needle. It's pointing towards the center. I'm trying to push this west, but I have to keep turning. Because if I don't turn, I won't be heading west. West is right here on this side. So I'm driving west, but the compass always has to point to the north. Now I'm heading east. East is a circle.
Right.
East is a circle. West is a circle. Same thing is true on a globe map, on a globe. But if I try to get reckoned, so I'm not moving, I line it up, okay, that's west. As soon as I start moving, if I don't start turning to the north, I'm heading south. South is every direction away from the center. That is south.
Okay.
That is south. That is south. Okay, here's the problem with the flat earth though. On a flat earth, you can't head south. Like you can't head from New Zealand and pop up over here. On a globe you can. You can't head south this way and then pop up over here. That's a problem. Right? It just keeps on going. Right? Nobody has ever done it. Right? Now I'm heading north, 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 and as soon as I pass the North Pole, look, compass did a 180, I'm heading south. Every straight line is south. South is that way, south is that way, south is that way, south is that way. Even if you're heading north, if you keep going in a straight line, you're heading south. Every direction is south.
So then hypothetically,
Or there was some pilot, I guess.
Somebody posted in our group that had done the course, you know, what was his name? There was a documentary about him. He had done
It's
some.
called Spider Track. So this guy said he's going to do southern circumnavigation of the world, go for the world's record. We're like, great. Like, we could track a line.
Yeah, he got a world record. That's
Yeah,
right.
he got the Guinness Book of World Records. So here's the North Pole. So he went up to North Pole, over here to Alaska, California, Hawaii, out here, these islands, over here, Santiago. Then he went to the supposed South Pole. And then it was like, well, the weather's too bad, so we're changing. We're going to come back here, go up through Brazil, New York, and up and around. And we're like, hey, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. They're like, well, the weather was bad. Guinness Book gave him the world record for southern circumnavigation. Okay, let's look at that on a flat Earth map. He went here, went over here, went over here, went over here, came back. That's all he did. He just did this little loop. Is that circumnavigating a ball, or is he just traveling around the world pond? The world is a pond, like a pond. What holds the water in a pond?
Gravity.
Oh no! What holds the water?
The contains. Yeah.
So the edge of the water is held in by the land, right? If you lowered the land, the water is going to flow away. Right? Antarctica, they tell us, is the highest land on Earth. It's the land that surrounds our world pond. All of the continents are surrounded by water, but all of the water is surrounded by land. Antarctica. What's out here in the outer space? Outer space. Why are all of the largest telescopes in the world, besides being owned from the Vatican, another rabbit hole, why are they all in southern places like Santiago and New Zealand? Why are they all looking out and not up? They're all looking away from the center. They're all looking south. What are they looking at? Why aren't they looking up?
So
you mean those are telescopes that are looking out?
They're all looking
or they're
out.
stations?
They're all looking south. They're not looking
So
up.
what is looking? Is it an instrument that they have?
No, they have giant telescopes.
What is looking?
The world,
the telescope.
all the big telescopes are owned by the Vatican. And you know what their biggest telescope, the name of it is? The acronym? Lucifer. Yeah, Lucifer. I mean, come on, people. They put it all in front of us. Go ahead.
You said something earlier that I thought about when I was so aren't there powerful enough lenses I mean, it's not even like remotely debatable. Like, I don't know, what's is it a wealthy person that has a super telephone that goes, 100 miles or something? Why can't we see out like across New York, or not New York Harbor, but from the Statue of Liberty out into the ocean, way, way beyond the 3 mile that we're supposed to? I'm talking not even remotely close. Can we not, is there not any technology that can allow us to see how far we can see?
Yeah,
Or
so
is it Or is it that something's happening on the surface that doesn't allow the lens to see?
Well, if you've ever been in a large swimming pool with crystal clear water, you can't see from one end to the other. It's like, 50-yard long pools. You can't see because it just becomes opaque over distance. By the way, what we're watching here is the U.S. Army's first balloon into space. This is what they showed us as real. Look at this. They showed us that as real, okay? Let me just show you that again. They showed us this as real.
Oh.
This is what the U.S. Army is showing us, our first trip to space on a balloon. Okay? That's not helping. And why can we see the star? Shouldn't the moon be blocking it? The moon is here. Why should we see a star behind it?
Yeah, good question.
But actually, tell me about the
Can
community.
we talk about the Diomede?
What?
The 24-hour sun. So the Diomede, there's the two islands that are between Alaska and the Bering Strait over there.
Yeah.
One supposedly is Russian, the bigger one, the smaller one is American. And they apparently, I heard, that there is 4 to 5 hours of this kind of video where it's right. And that's right where the date line goes.
Yeah, there's something funky going on with the international date line, but I was looking into it, and I have to model out more. But because of their latitude difference at a certain time of the year, the sun will show up at one of them and not on the other. Just like the reason we have 24 hours of night in Alaska for a long time, for, I don't know, a month or 2 or 6 months, whatever. No, 24-hour sun. So here, let's focus on the app here, okay? So, let me bring the sun to June, April, May. So in June, the sun is over the Tropic of Cancer. And so Alaska is right about here. A little hard to say. Alaska is close to the center. Now the reason the sun sets is because it gets too far away from you, and it sets just like street lights. On a long street, they set. You can't see them. They merge with the horizon. The atmosphere blocks their light. But during the summer, very places far north, the sun is always very close to them. So the sun is always very close to the center. So the sun never sets. Okay? But then 6 months later, when the sun is all the way up to the top of the Capricorn, its light can never reach these very northern locations. And so there's 24 hours of darkness. Okay? The sun sets due to perspective. Let me show you an example of that, just so bring your head around it. Okay? So that's the problem with the flat Earth is, well then, I understand in June, when the sun is far away from Antarctica, that okay. So there should be 24 hours of darkness, which there is. Okay, in the outer parts of Alaska, this doesn't really show you as you get out in Antarctica. That makes sense, but 24 hours of sun, how could that work, right? If the sun was their summer, so all the way out here, well, how can there be sun here when the sun is way far away? Well, here's the thing, there is no 24 hours sun in Antarctica. There's only 3 or 4 fake videos of it. Clearly fake. Clearly, there's no 24-hour sun. Now, we have there's some webcams in Antarctica that we were watching. And we can watch these flagpoles and the shutter goes around, then it jumps. 8 hours cut out every day. And we actually messaged them, Karen was communicating with them. Like, well, how can you do that? They're like, well, we don't have enough bandwidth. We don't have this, we don't have that. We'll send you a hard drive. Just give us, a couple days worth of video. No, and they stop responding, right? There's no video of 24 hours. So people don't believe me, by the way. On the app, you hit the frequently asked questions button. There's a button called Antarctica and the 24-hour sun. Click that, up come videos that you won't let you see. And we show you that upload ratings here. We got I'll bring right here. Right here. We have the video I was telling you about. We have the Antarctica exposed, which shows you why you can't go there. Okay? We've done all of the why don't you go there? Why don't you just get a ship? Why don't you ship? Why don't you get a permit? Right? And one of our guys, a lawyer, he literally broke it down, made the phone calls, emails, checked it out, read the literature, and broke it down into a 30-minute video showing you how you cannot go to Antarctica. So all of these videos that they don't want you to see are right here. Okay? And that's what the app does. You know, do Google Flat Earth, you can end up at just getting dark. You can end up what they think is a virtual video with a guy that calls himself Professor Dave Explains. He's not a professor, he's a failed physician who admits that he doesn't know what he's talking about. He hires other people. He's other scientists, which he won't tell us which ones they are, to inform him so he can go on his YouTube channel.
He was a physicist.
He's not. He's a failed musician. He's never got any degrees, I don't believe.
That was a hard.
Well, I will tell you.
Oh my God.
What he is. I mean, despite flat Earth or round Earth or whatever he did.
Yeah.
You
So
know?
here's the thing. So when you Google Flat Earth, that's like one of the top hits. They think that video is hurting us. Basically, what it's doing is it's getting the people that would never look at Flat Earth, getting the people that would follow a Professor Dave, right? And I get these emails going, hey, I'm not a Flat Earther in any way. The Earth is definitely a globe, but why did he act like this? That gives me the opportunity to send them a link. Watch these videos. Watch this playlist. I have a special playlist. I send those emails, and then a couple days later, I get an email back going, holy crap, this thing is real. Right?
I was gonna ask you, like, why did you do those interviews? Because you've seen them.
Well, no, so here's the thing. I didn't want to do the interview, and this channel's like, come on, we'll be highly moderated. You ask questions, and he'll answer them. None of that happened. The whole thing just fell apart right from the beginning. It's all right, though. It's bringing tons of people over. It's bringing tons of people over. Yeah. And the people that actually watch that and then go, oh, that's it, the Earth is a globe, they're not smart enough to figure out the reality of the world. They're better in the Matrix. The Matrix is the heliocentric system. It's a prison for your mind. Because if you think you live on a ball with limited resources and limited everything, you're limiting your thoughts, and your thoughts that create your reality are limited. And then you just remain a slave. When you unplug from the Matrix, the heliocentric system, you free your mind and you expand your world and you take back your power. And that's what they don't want. That's why this is the most important topic of all. Because if all the flat earthers, right? When I say all the flat earthers, we're growing super fast, right? All the flat earthers, if they all know about this thing. They all know about that nobody has control over them. Nobody has control over their minds other than in your imagination. They're all awake. If people woke up to the flat earth and everyone in the world watched this video when you post it, right? And they go, hey, this guy's making sense. That's it. All governments crash, right? Everything changes. When this information comes out, you're talking about a shift so big, which I mentioned before, that you can't fathom what's going to happen. And it's all for the better, because we'll take our world back. Right now, we're slaves. These are just the flat earthers that are around. And this app helps bring people together. I can tap on somebody. And
what is the privacy on it? Is it like
you don't have to.
tracking you?
Well, so very good. So the trolls out there, it's a tracking app. I have so many things in there to make it a horrible tracking app. One, you can disguise your location by default in your phone. Two, on here you can say show my approximate location only. Okay. 3, you can turn off your location. You can remove yourself from the app if you don't want it. And the fourth thing is, whenever you move to a new location, it doesn't update your location until you manually tell it to update your location. Okay? So here's the thing. If you're worried about being tracked, get rid of your phone and your face.
That's right.
Okay? Because if you have a phone or a face, you're being tracked. Okay? My app is the last thing they're going to use. The last thing. Right?
No. They don't really like flat earth.
The whole world was destroyed by Dave's flat earth.
Yeah. So, just to show you, when people say flat earth is dying, does this look like flat earth is dying? right?
Holy
I
shit.
can't even see.
It's like bacteria.
No.
Yeah, this is the UK.
So
right?
is that a flat Earth map you have there, or is that a globe?
No, this is the globe map, but the reason is because we're using Google services and we can't. They're the ones that have the GPS, right? What does GPS use? It uses latitude and longitude. Where's the z-axis? If you're on a globe, how come there's no z-axis? How come they're using a two-dimensional tracking system? Why do they use a two-dimensional system on a three-dimensional world?
I'll ask our listeners about that. But can you bring up the flat Earth map? And I think there's different versions of the map. Is that correct?
Well, here's the thing. We don't have a perfect map. I don't believe that our map is perfect. And flat earthers, a lot of people have different ideas. There's a dome. There's no dome. There's just this. There's more land. There's other puddles. There's, all sorts of stuff. All interesting stuff. All stuff that's great to discuss. We want the right to explore Antarctica. Are there more lands out there? Right? Are there more lands beyond Antarctica? Right? And the question is, we want the right to explore. Is the world set up like this? Right? We're here. Right? And then you have other lands out there. Is the world possibly set up like this? Right? We're here in this puddle, and these are other planets. What is it that, what the original definition of planet is? A small portion of a plane. A planet.
Oh, yeah.
A planet.
Okay, the planet.
These are
Okay.
planets of the plane.
Oh. But
All
now that
across-
is not what was in the sky. What is in the sky? Where is the luminaries?
What are the
What
luminaries?
is the
Great question. And I'm not going to answer it, but I'm going to tell you what it's not. For sure. So, is this the truth? I don't know. I want the right to go explore. We need airships back. They demonize.
So you think it's like as above as below? Because a lot of people say that. So as the plane, you have all this end, is what is above the reflection of what is in.
Very good. Very, very interesting. There's a video coming out on the app next week showing how the objects in the sky are in no way improve the shape of the Earth. Right?
Well, that's one way to hijack a train.
So,
The vault can stop on that ice shelf.
my app is running a little behind. But wherever, here's the thing. You asked about the map. This is
The luminaries.
No, first the map. So the least map. This is very similar. Here's the thing. When the sun moves, like over here, it's over Sydney. I can call my friend PK up and say, hey, where's the sun and what time is it? He's like, oh, it's noon, and it's it's at the high point for the day. And then I can call somebody up in Africa, wherever it is. So there's something right about this map. There's something right about it. Okay?
Where is America? Where is Alaska? And where is Russia on this map?
Well, here's the East Coast, right here. Here's California. Here's Alaska.
So
under
tiny.
Here. It's so tiny. I'm sorry, but when it's not tiny when you're looking at it. You're looking at it on a small screen.
You don't have a bigger?
I actually can make it a little bigger if I go like this.
Thank you.
Does that help? A little better?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So wherever you wherever you are, you'll be between your position will be on the line. If you drew a line from the bottom where the sun is to the center, that's where your location is. Okay? And then the sun, wherever the sun is, it goes around and it'll show you where the sun is. But right now it's morning in Australia. The sun is rising. Right? It's afternoon here and the sun is going away. Getting dark here. California, it's still got a good amount of light, but the sun is about to set here. And it shows you how that works, all right? There's so much more information on this app. It's mind-blowing, but we'll,
Yeah, I tried to download it, but my OS said.
What OS do you have?
I mean, I have an iPhone.
Yeah, but your OS, it
I
has to
haven't
be
updated it forever.
15.2 or higher, right?
Yeah.
So,
I have
that's the thing.
updated like in 2 years.
Well, then you can't download it. But,
You
every
don't
day...
have a web app?
No, well, flatearthdave.com, there's tons of information there. You don't need the app, okay? Every day,
You don't need the app.
you don't need the app. Every day there's a new featured video, and I say watch that video every day for 2 weeks, and at the end of that, if you think the earth is flat, Send me your globe proof. Before you do, you have to hit the question
Or
mark.
if you don't think it's flat.
If you don't think it's flat, if you think the Earth is a globe, send me your
And you
globe
get
proof.
3 Bitcoins?
Get 3 Bitcoins, but first, before you do it, check the frequently asked questions, because 99 out of 100 times, someone asks the question, frequently asked questions, I just send them back, check this, and then they're like, oh, and then they become flat earthers. When I say flat earther again, I say that because it's the easiest way to say that we're a level stationary plane. You know, hey, I'm a horizontal stationary plane earther. What? You know, people think, what the hell is that? I'd rather go with the stigma of flat earth because, you know, screw it. The earth is essentially flat. Flat is a description of level and horizontal.
Well, you know, the whole thing is very interesting to me, even outside of flat earth. You know, from the content we've talked about, a lot of this, I remember this book series that my mother bought me as a kid called The Value Tales, and it had all these like famous people, Galileo, it had Louis Pasteur, and I know that we just, you know, blew up Pasteur and his whole paradigm in previous episodes, and I've read a bunch about him and linked, and to learn that whole story I was told when I was a kid was a bunch of bullshit. And I remember there being another book in that series about Galileo, and I'm just wondering, like, and is the Value Tales like the kids' version of the mind fuck of the world? I don't know. I mean, I gotta go back and look at all the other people, because it was like 20 books that we had, and we still have them in a basement somewhere. And so is that really where this started? Is this alive? Was Galileo? That whole drama was created? Because I think that's probably
all of these guys, all of these guys, I'd say none of them existed. These are all made up stories. Galileo made a telescope, polishing some glass that can see stuff better than our best telescopes today can. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. Right? It's absolute nothing. There are people like, well, they're all Freemasons. They're made up Freemasons in my book. I don't know. Aristophanes, the guy that did his Sticks and Shadows, which proves nothing, that was like 2,000 years ago. There's no mention of him proving the size of the Earth until the mid-1900s, okay, in a book, where it was inserted by the Rockefellers. The bankers make the books. Teach you to be good banking customers, not bankers, okay? So,
hey, Dave,
go ahead.
On that same note, you know, about making that, what is your take on the topic of, as far as how it tangentially might
We haven't
relate?
even talked about the luminary yet.
We're gonna go to the luminaries.
Okay, so go ahead and go there. Right.
All right. So, in the heliocentric model, if I said the sun was a yoga ball, how big would the Earth be?
These nuts. Ooh, come on. Man. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. just want to state that. Oh man. Yay! Found underwear. I'm gonna wear underwear all fucking day. It's annoying. Can't fart on my camera. Oh, fuck. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get off right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get off right now, and then I'm gonna get back on probably a little bit later. Okay, I'll see you guys when I see you.